myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to day number 12, the end of week number 3 of the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. We're in Idaho. Do you think we'll actually call a lead in Idaho today? Chances are probably not.
Oh, I'm calling a lead in Idaho.
You are? I have bought a couple from Speed to Lead.
Oh,
we haven't gotten any from LeadZolo, but from Speed to Lead, I've bought a couple just so I could. We've only ever done one deal in Idaho, and it was during the original 50-50-50.
I'm gonna be honest. We have one lead in Idaho on the leads board, and it's marked dead. I think
I got one in Speed to Lead though.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna go find one in our Speed to Lead count.
Yeah, we got one. So it's been kind of a unique week. I wish I had written down. I don't know if anybody can remember, where were we at as far as the start of the week? I think we were at like 30 contracts in, something like that. I don't know.
I can go look on our version history on our KPI sheet.
Oh, there you go.
I'm fancy with them spreadsheets, you know it.
But so far, here's the update on where we are numbers wise. 41 contracts sent, 22 signed. We've got a tie at the top for contract sent between Cold Call, Batch Dialer with the VAs, and LeadZolo. Speed to Lead has made a move this week. We're up to 6. 4 of the 6 Speed to Leads are signed. 7 of the 13 LeadZolos are signed. I think one of the things that we're seeing is that with these inbound leads, the conversations, the quality of the conversations is so much better. Several people commented yesterday about how this round has been so much better than the initial 50-50-50 because it's so many more quality conversations. And we've got a lot of things in the works. I mean, that's the cool thing. This is like people that have said yes, and we've sent them a contract. But we've got things in the works like today, Tiffany and Josh High's team in Columbus, Ohio is going to go look at that deal. That's a Speed to Lead. I'm not counting that. I did make the offer. He countered. They said, hey, we like the deal. Let us go take a look at it. So that could be another one. We We have Jeff Garrett in Virginia. We need to talk to him today. We made an offer on a Sacramento, California deal yesterday, a Reno, Nevada. Some really good offers that were made yesterday. They just needed some time to talk to the powers to be there about accepting those offers. So some really good things in the works, some good follow-up that we should get answers on today. So I'm excited about that. I was a little bit disappointed in kind of the update that we got in Mineral Wells yesterday, but hopefully we can turn that around. If we can convince them to accept us sending a track contract. We made an offer in Port Arthur, which we would work with Mr. Jamie LeBlanc. Jamie's already lined up. He was texting me yesterday like I can go see it tomorrow. So hopefully we can get that contract signed today. So yeah, some really good things so far, and it's Thursday, so you know what that means. That means you're going to get more of Miss Cassandra. Are you excited for your day?
I'm excited.
So
I'm excited. I'll call the people.
So I have a question. You said Monday, 35 cent, 18 signed. Was that
start of day?
Start of day.
Start of day, same time, same place. So that's where we were at the start of Monday. This is where we are at the start of day.
So we've only sent 6 contracts this week through the first 3 days, but we've gotten 4 signed. Okay. And we were sending on average 17 a week. So this week
we are sending 11 less so far this week. We have a whole day to fill it up. I get it. But I think that means I'm going to be calling sellers today.
But I will also say this is where KPIs can kind of point out the obvious. This is also because we're doing a lot of follow-up on the contracts that were sent.
Yep.
So the focus has shifted a little bit compared to just new. It's including us doing some follow-up. And again, I'm a little bit disappointed with those numbers. I want them to be better.
Well, this is what's interesting about that too. And I don't know that this has necessarily impacted you while you're like calling and making offers. So this is what's interesting also though. Like this week, my week has been super weird. Like my behind the scenes work like has been super weird because I'm just going to be honest with you guys, you know, Keaton being out sick, I'm like totally thrown, right? Like where I'm just like, wait, what, who, when, where, how, and it kind of throws everything off, you know, like, I think that we would be, you know, not necessarily in that position if we weren't doing the contracts or if we weren't doing the fit challenge, excuse me. But it's just been a weird week. I mean, the team's really stepped up and they always do. And I'm so grateful for them, but it's been a weird week anyways. So I'll be interested to see, you know, with the follow-ups that we're doing, you know, I think that this kind of leads us to, you know, look and see how we're diversifying our leads and so on and so forth. You know, a lot of that has to do with what we're doing with the VAs sometimes, you know what I mean? So like we may be sending out less offers or contracts, but they might be more efficient sometimes. So it's very cyclical when you're rotating those lead sources, right? And that's why we wanted to do at least 50 days so that we're doing weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks for these to kind of filter out. You know, it's very revealing. And I say this all the time. I know probably a lot of the people on here have probably heard me say this, but for those here that haven't been here before, like the knowledge is power, right? So I'm always talking about, don't, even if you're like in the beginning, you're a solopreneur or whatever, like you always want to be doing what we're doing, right? You want to be revealing, tracking, pivoting your processes, being very mindful of what it is, where you're getting your leads, because you don't want to end up in the roller coaster and the cyclical stuff, right? I was just telling somebody the other day, well, I don't want you to go ham with $3,000 on day one and one lead source, right? I don't know how much time you have. And then if you load up on acquisitions and you're going to be super focused on dispositions when you're just a solopreneur, you want to keep a steady and consistent pace, right? And you want to set those goals and time manage yourself in such a way so that you're able to bring in a consistent income, right? And so, it's interesting. We're doing that on a level where we have a whole amazing team of people, even though you're mostly saying RJ do acquisitions. It's not always just RJ doing acquisitions, and you also know that. So, I love this challenge because it forces us to focus on that data, that information, and it really empowers us to be very effective and efficient within our business and what we set out to do every day. Be it everything from our data management to the campaigns our VAs are working to how we're choosing our leads with, speed to lead, Zolo, et cetera. So just pay attention to those things as we go through this challenge as well for you guys in your business.
And here's the other thing. I'm more concerned about closing the gap between 22 and 41 than I am growing 41 to 50.
Right.
I mean, it's great to keep track of how many contracts that we've sent, but it's more important about how many contracts get signed.
Well, what's interesting about you saying that too is it's like, what do we do here as a team first thing in the morning? Quickest path to money, right? The quickest path to money is people that have already committed. You've sent them a contract. Those are the things we follow up with first at the beginning of the day.
And I'm going to start off today by following up with several contracts that have already called this morning. I literally just said, let's take a message. Let's wait to do it on the live. Let's touch base with who we got here this morning. Kenneth says, let's close the end of the week with some closing magic. Absolutely. Do it. Good morning, Randy and Lisa. Hope your showings went well yesterday. Junior, have you ever done a deal in New York? Absolutely. Yep. We're doing a deal right now in New York.
Yep.
Jamie, good morning. And Miss Anna, good morning. D-Lo Watts, what's up, buddy? So, yeah, I mean, listen, again, Thursdays, I'm about 1:10, 1:15, somewhere around there, Central Time. I'm going to take a break to do Pardon the Disruption. Cassie's going to come over here, take my seat, do some fancy stuff today. Hey, you know what I would love is I would love for you to lock up a deal.
As you wish.
As you wish. All right. You got anything else this morning before we get started?
Does it count when I lock up deals that, are in the system, even if I didn't call them? Because if that's the case, I've locked up deals on the challenge.
No, I need you to call someone that's never been spoken to before and make an offer and get the contract.
I mean, I have one coming, but it's that triplex in Anchorage. I just got to get Jesse to make the project manager.
You and Cecil need to talk.
It's going slow because I keep avoiding talking to Cecil because he talks so much. Like, I know I'm signing up for an hour and a half of my time.
Are we locking up Round Rock today? Round Rock will be locked up today. I'm going to have to put together the contract there. She called back last night and had some questions, but yeah, we're going to get that one locked up. What CRM do we use? We've just got a custom built out inside of Trello. All right, Miss Cassandra, I'll see you in about an hour, okay?
See you, sir.
See you in
Get
a little
some
bit.
deals.
All righty. Let's unveil today's overlay. In honor of Boise State, bam. Look at that Idaho logo. Man, that's a sexy one. Just saying. That is a sexy logo right there. All right. Questions about the contract. It's called Mike.
Hello.
Hi, is Mike there?
Yeah, this is RJ.
Yes, sir. How you doing this morning?
Good. I was out in the garage loading some tools. Caught me a little out of breath. So
Sorry about that.
anyway, we had the chance to turn that contract over to the probate lawyer, and she was pretty good with it. Had a couple of three different things on there.
Okay.
It's up there. It needs to be either the estate of David Carson or David Carson estate.
Gotcha. And I figured that. I'll just be honest with you, Mike. I did not want to write that without knowing it. I just didn't want to be insensitive. So I figured that to be the case. I just didn't want to make that assumption.
Yeah, I figured this was probably kind of a generic form that would need to be tweaked as we went.
Right.
Okay. Then there was another one, and in there's a clause that talks about harmful materials or bad something. Can't remember exactly how it is or whatever.
Right.
And what exactly are they talking about on that? Because I'm not a lawyer and whatever. I mean, it's not like it's a love canal thing or something.
That's more for, it's not really applicable to like a single family home that's in a neighborhood. That is well, it's more of like when we go buy something that's a little bit out in the country, and maybe there's some land, and maybe there could be something there that is harmful, or something that is commercial or butts up to commercial or something like that. I'll be honest with you, I've done real estate for going on 9 years now. I've never once that clause has never come into play, so I don't think we need to worry about that.
That's what I figured, but I thought well, maybe he's talking about getting things like cans of turpentine out of the house.
No.
Okay, because we do have some deck sealer that was left over, and we figured whoever bought the house might want to use that deck sealer on the
Absolutely.
side at some point. And there was like 4 gallons of paint that he had intended on painting the house again at some point, and they're all brand new, never even been opened, but just paint for painting the house. And I thought, well, that's really not hazardous because it's now water-based latex.
Right.
Days,
No, really, that's nothing.
Okay, all right. That's a weird, because it said the property as is, and then there was kind of a clause that said, or went on to say something about anything hazardous, and it's like, well, okay, that's kind of as is or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
We expect it to be, as is. This is just, It's just if there, like, for example, if there was like some kind of toxic fluid underneath the house or something like that. I mean, again, we've never used it.
Okay. Yeah, when this house has been there for, Dave lived there for 30 years, and it was there well before him. So, it's
right.
Been there for many, many, many years. Okay. Then one other thing. Oh, the title search. I kind of read into there about the title search, because I know that's one of those things that has to be done prior to any sale
right.
of a house. Or you guys take care of that, or?
Correct. We'll open it up with a title company, and then they'll do the title search, and then we will be paying for title at closing. The only thing that you guys would be paying for in this circumstance would be for your probate attorney and to settle the estate and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. That was the only 3 points that I wanted to kind of go over with you. I think we're probably about ready to sign it and send it back to you.
Okay, well, let me do this. I need to make the change to the seller name to the estate of David Carson. And what I'll do is this next time when I send it to you, I'll email it through a signing app. So you can just sign it there.
Where you sign it on yeah.
Correct. So you don't have to print it off and sign it and anything like that.
Mail it back and fax it and all that, yeah.
Correct. So
Okay.
I'll send that to you first and then your sister, and then it'll come back to me, okay?
Okay, and then how does the payment on this go? That goes, like a money transfer directly to the estate?
So correct. So what will happen is we will wire our funds to title, and then title will wire them to the estate bank. Do you have a bank account for the estate?
Yes, it's his account, his original account, and Mary, the executor, has everything straightened out, so she's the executor of
Right.
the account and everything.
So that money it could either be a check or a wire that they give you for the funds upon closing.
Okay. And Mary has all the paperwork, of the house. It's all, there's no lien on it or nothing like that. It was all paid off, and
Right.
and so she has the title and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, and then we would have like 30 or 40 days to make sure we had everything out of there, right?
I had the closing date as June 30th. So it's on or before, so we could close before, but you just kind of want to give enough time where you guys have plenty of time to get everything out of there and just kind of be sensitive towards the situation. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
now you guys are ready, and then we can move on.
And we appreciate that. We did do pretty good, though. We had hauled a lot of his stuff, almost all of it, out to an auction house for an estate auction, and so it's pretty well cleared out. There's still we still have a Harley Ultra electric light sitting out in the garage, and mower, and a few things like that need to be taken out. But we're going to arrange for a trailer to go down there and get that loaded to haul back, and then after that, I think we virtually be out of it.
Awesome.
So.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and make the changes to this contract. I'll send it over to you today, and then we'll be good to get this started. Okay.
Okay. Very good.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
And I appreciate everything, and we'll be talking at you.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon, Mike. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Boom, baby. That's lead Zolo. So again, like we were talking about, condensing down the 41 contract sent to the 22 sign. Boom. That moves us to 23 sign, once we get that signed today. And that also moves lead Zolo on 13 contracts sent out up to 8 signed. So that's impressive. Hey, Keaton, can you hear me? Michael, on our floor, as far as our team goes, we've got Justin, which is mainly dispositions, and Dixie, which is mainly dispositions. And then we've got Josh, Trent, and Garrett. There's a blend there between acquisitions and dispositions. I would say they're mainly acquisitions. And then we've got Patrick, who is our general manager. And then we've got Keaton, which is our transaction coordinator. Hey, Keaton, can you hear me? Two seconds. Keaton. Okay. Sorry, I had to get his attention. They got me turned down out there. This contract for North Platte, Nebraska. The only thing I need you to do is change the seller's name to the estate of David Carson.
All right.
I knew that, but like I told him on the phone, I was like, I didn't want to make the assumption, because I'm dealing with the brother, and his brother just passed away. So that was the only thing they wanted to change. Change the date from May 5th to today's date. And then also the acceptance date is good. The closing date is good. So everything else is good. Just change the date for when the contract's being sent, the seller's name, and then I'm on the card. I'll put their emails.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, bro, what has happened? Oh, that's a good start for the day. Dallas, Al Nicoletti. Tell him RJ sent you. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let me read this email that Jeff sent me before I call him.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Jeff Garrett with Five Star Bath Solutions. I'm unable to take your call at the present time, so please leave me a message and I will get back to you as quick as I can. And thank you for calling.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling you back. I'm looking at what rentback.com was willing to give you. So you might have a solution here, buddy. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Looks like he's getting a hell of a deal here. Good for him. I'm happy for him. All right. Let's see what we got going on over here. What's up, Kip? Hi, is Alla there?
No.
How else would you have said ALAA? Alla, right? Call back. Hey, sorry, I just got your information from my website, so that's why I was calling you about selling your house there in Louisville. Is that not you?
Oh, okay,
It's-
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My phone's been ringing off the hook since 6 o'clock this morning.
I understand. That's why I almost didn't say your name. Did I say it right, Alla?
Well, yeah, that's not, actually, I'm going to look it up for him. Yeah, that's correct. It's Alla.
Okay. I was like, I almost didn't say your name because I didn't know if I was going to pronounce it correctly. And then you hung up on me, and I was like, I don't want to call back if it's not the right information. Because, sometimes like spam bots will go like fill out the website, and so I'm like, I don't want to upset you, but if it says emergency reasons and you want to sell ASAP, so I could be your solution. So, all right. So you're looking to sell that property, right?
I'm sorry. You know what? I've had people calling all the time. Like some Indians calling me, barely can speak English, and like, where are you guys calling me from? And they're asking for and I'm like, who's calling? And they're like, his name is John, but I'm like, there's no way in hell your name is John, man. You can't even pronounce the word John. What are you talking about?
Well, funny enough, I go by RJ, but RJ stands for Robert John. So I guess technically speaking, you're talking to a John right now.
There you go.
But I'm like an actual John, not a fake one.
I can tell. I mean, that I can tell. But so, are you like a private investor, or are you?
Yeah, I mean that. Well, I mean, I'm the owner of the company. I mean, we are a company. We're called Titanium Investments. But I think you saw us on YouTube. You saw our ad there, and you filled out a website form. But I mean, mainly what we do is we're investors. So we come in and we buy houses that either need to be fixed up or somebody needs to sell fast. We make cash offers. So based off of some of the information you filled out there, I don't know if it's all correct or not, but it sounds like you might be in a position like that.
Yeah, that's we really bought this house. We're gonna keep it, and maybe move into it eventually. But he has a big house already. But it just he has a business around. He has a lot of cars in his backyard. He's trying to run the damn dealership from the dealership, and then run the dealership from the house. It's not gonna work. So and then work on the other house. Keep up with everything. There's nothing not to work on the other house, but you have a property, a house, empty house that's sitting with brand new everything in it. You're gonna be worried.
Right.
So any rain that falls, or any wind, high wind, you just hop in the car and go over there, see, make sure a tree didn't fall or something. It's just a headache.
I get you.
It's a real headache, and it's a really nice house. It used to be a 2-bedroom, but now it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and it has it's in a really good area. I don't know if you're familiar with. I mean, you're in Louisville, right?
Well, no, I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, but I've done probably 50 plus houses in Louisville.
Okay, yeah. This house is right in the heart of
Right.
Air Force Park. I mean, right in the middle. And the last house, 2 streets over a house. I remember looking at that house. Me and him were looking at it like a couple years ago. Maybe like two or 3 streets over. The house sold for $1.3 million, and that was a couple years ago. And just recently, a house sold in that area sold for $448,000. I mean, that's kind of what they are in that area. I mean, it's the middle of Air Force Park. and it has a mother-in-law suite in the back. It's a 2-story mother-in-law suite. The mother-in-law suite though does need to be maybe needs to be finished or not. I'm not sure. I think maybe he did finish the electrical and the plumbing on it as well. But if it does need anything, that would be the only thing that it would need is on the mother-in-law suite is the electrical and the plumbing. And that's a maybe. It has a brand new, both properties, they have a brand new roof. Of course, the house has everything brand new flooring, brand new. I mean, I think we even had to change some joists, to be honest. So it has everything brand new, everything but the foundation. So
Gotcha.
Everything is brand new. I mean, it's, kitchen appliances, everything, the shower, everything, roof, everything is brand new. The AC unit and the water tank, water heater.
Hot water heater. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, everything in there is brand new. Everything.
What about the driveway? Is it still gravel or did it get paved?
No, that's gravel, but there is no shed there anymore.
Gotcha.
We moved that shed from there. So, but see, the mother-in-law suite and the house have 2 separate electric meters, LG&E meters. So it could be I believe that he was renting it before he started fixing and stuff. There was a lady that was living in the back, and it wasn't even a 2-story yet. There was a lady that was living in the back that was paying, I think, $750 or $850 a month, and it was like very tiny. But it has its own separate meter, so that's I don't know if anybody wants to take it as a to rent it out.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah. So, how much were y'all wanting for this?
He wants. I mean, look, he didn't. I don't think the house what he bought it for was much, like too much. But he put a lot of money in the house.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. He put a lot of money in it. So, how much do you guys want for it?
No, that's not the last thing I said. I said he wants a $325 for it.
$325. Got it.
Yes. So I don't know if that's if you guys even buy properties for that high. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you do if you've done.
Yeah. I mean, we do deals that high, but I mean, we base it off of what other houses are selling for, and so like when I pull open the comps here, in the area within a quarter of a mile, similar size houses have sold for $250, $245, $226. I don't see anything in the $300,000 range.
There's a house right down the street that's literally sold for $380,000. And then the same time that he bought this house, and that street, I think it has that a circle on that. What is that called?
Well, how long ago was that?
Last year, like about a year ago. Yeah, about a year ago. But anyway, the house that sold was kind of, it has a circle, like, at the end of the street. You come out of the house, take a right.
Right.
Down at the end of that circle, but the street doesn't end in that circle. There's also a left. You can go to, there's a street that goes left on the end of that circle. But on the right side, right there on the end of the circle, I know somebody else bought a house right there for $380,000. I can't tell you exactly on the penny, but it was something like that.
I mean, I've got everything in a quarter mile here, and I legitimately, I mean, I don't see one house that's sold for anything that starts with a 3. I mean, I just.
I honestly don't know what website you're looking at.
This is direct access to the MLS, so this is like actual comps from like what realtors use. This is public information of what houses have sold for. So, I mean, regardless, it sounds like it's a beautiful house, and you probably deserve to get full retail value for it. So, in that case, I think in order to do that, you should hire a realtor and list it on the MLS.
Okay. What were you? I mean, what based on? Honestly, I don't think he would even. I don't know how you guys buy houses, but he would not sell the house unless somebody actually physically came and looked at it. That's I just know he. I don't know if that's something that you guys do. If you have agents here locally or not, but.
Yeah, I mean we do, but we this is why we have these conversations to see if we think it's even going to be a good fit. I mean, I don't think this is going to be a good fit. You want $325. I don't even see one house inside of a quarter of a mile that sold anywhere close to that. And there's bigger houses. I mean, there's a house that's 1,400 square feet that sold for 267. That's, 200 square feet larger than your property. So I just don't think this is a good fit for us. I think realistically, you're probably your best chance is to hire a realtor.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. So that gets moved to dead lead. And my note is seller wants 325. ARV is 250. Dead lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8644 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tanya, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sunset Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let's call Port Arthur. Let's find out what's going on here.
Please leave your message for...
No. Call from the cell phone. What am I doing? I'm calling there.
Please leave your message.
Oh, he's got his phone turned off. Dang it. Morning, Greg.
Hi there, I'm so sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your information. I will call you back as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ruth Ann, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that made an offer on your house yesterday for like $265. Just wanted to see if you had a chance to discuss that and make a decision last night. I know you said you were going to try to make a decision. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. We got to call Sharon back in Maryland. At 12:30. All right.
Please leave your message for 20351.
Hey, Giovanni, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Norwalk. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 90489. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification.
It's MTR.
Please leave your message for 70427.
Hey, Mo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there or your land there on Fremont. I'm interested in it. You had entered it on my website. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Because the answer is I know a lot of people buying in Phoenix. Just don't know what MTR is. Midterm rental? So is that like executive leasing where they rent it out like 30 days at a time?
Hi, you reached Tom with On-Site Live. Go ahead and leave me a message. I'll get right back with you.
It must be a base thing. I mean, I know a lot of people that would be interested in a sub 2 in Phoenix. Especially if it's cash flowing.
Yeah, this is
Tracy, sorry I missed you. Please give me a call back later or leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates. Call about your property there on Sunset Avenue. Give me a call back. You had entered this on my website. My phone number is 817-710-8689. Thank you. The HOA won't allow short term, and the rents are under the PITI, so midterm traveling nurses, etc. Words. This place is an exit. Yeah, that's always been my question is like, okay, well, that sounds great, but how do you actually find the people that need to rent that? Are there like places to do that?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 71828 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
Oh, who was it yesterday that was talking about that? Where you wait through the whole voicemail and then it says, oh, it's full.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Is there equity?
94137 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sarasota or in Sarasota. Just trying to get a hold of you, talk to you about that, see if it'd be a good fit for us. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Well, I've never done cold calls live. I've never cold called one person on a live outside of Closers Olympics. So it's always been me sending out text messages, receiving inbound calls, or me calling PPC leads or Facebook leads or YouTube leads, something along those lines. But since you came here for that, I mean, we have locked up 13, or we sent out 13 contracts from cold calling, but my VAs are doing it and then I'm just closing it. But I mean, if you're here for calls, I mean, literally doing it for 8 hours a day.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90147 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Brenda Street that you entered on my website. Give me a shot back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Eight VAs. Only problem with doing cold calls live is the gap between quality conversations. I mean, we see here
Call has been forwarded to an automated.
when I have too many voicemails in a row, people jump off. No, it's through Integria. It's in the show notes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just cold calls. It's way better for them to weed through all that and then just let me focus on closing.
Please leave your message for 21.
And the link below for Integria. Awesome, man. Well, I appreciate the feedback there. Glad you enjoyed the free course. If you don't know that, click on that link tree. Got a free wholesaling education course. Got like 28 videos.
Unhappy with your present Medicare plan? Learn how the new Advantage plans can.
That's adorable. All right. Who needs to talk to me? Ebony is Casper, Jarvis, Casper. Still waiting on Ethan to get his approval letter. Christian just ghost. JV partner ghost. Richard is in Butte. It's supposed to be going down today, isn't it? Saeed. Let's get Saeed on the phone.
mailbox belonging to 316.
Who's the next one? Oh, the offer we made in Jacksonville. Yes.
Hi, this is Jerry Harley. I'm not available to receive your call, but if you will leave a detailed message, I will return your call. Thank you, and may your day be blessed.
Hey, Jerry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Springfield Court. Made you the offer, I believe, a couple days ago. Just wanted to see if we were ready to get started moving forward with that $65,000 offer or where we were. So give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, is this Hong?
No, it's Michael.
Michael. Okay, apologize about that. I had Hong down here. I apologize about that. But this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. The gentleman made you the offer on your property there in La Fountain.
The apartment? Yeah, I have no, we want to sell, we sell like this because we don't want to, deal with everything,
Right?
We sell like this, so if you want to purchase and,
No, remember I was the one that sent you the contract.
Yeah, you sent me the contract, I look at the contract is too many things, to ask, so that's why.
What do you mean? What was in there?
Because we like to sell as is.
I know that's what it says. It says I'm buying it as is.
Yeah, buy it like this, and you take care of everything.
Right.
Whatever. Yeah, because the price, right now we have prices so low.
But that's what it says. It says I'm buying it as is for the $325.
You need to. We have to remove the tenant. Everything. So if you like to purchase, so you purchase like this.
Right, but that was the reason I said $325, but with the tenants removed.
No, 325.
Right, $325 with no tenants.
Yeah, but right now the tenants are over there, and if you like to purchase, so I have to talk to my lawyer, because I saw the contract, they're different, so, and
what do you mean it was different?
right now, I had to remove the tenant, the day closing, and you need to inspect everything,
Well, it just means I'm going to come out there and look at it. I mean, I have to come see what I'm buying,
Yeah, because if everything, we like to get the sooner we can, we don't want to deal with too many things.
All I'm needing you to deal with is just get rid of the tenant.
Yeah, and
that's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, if I get rid of the tenant, I sell at least, 38, so.
For how much?
Yeah. You know, right now I get the lawyer involved, you know, and to remove them. You know, after remove, and then I can adjust it. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna remove the tenants and then you're gonna try to sell?
Yeah, yeah, and
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm willing to give you $325,000. Why wouldn't you want to go under contract with me?
okay, 325 sell like this, and we don't want to deal with, you know, too many things and blah blah blah, you know, and if you like to be, you know, so we like this, we sell like this, you know, sell like this, you know, so and no inspection, no everything, you know, so go like this.
So I don't even get to see it. I just write you a check for $325,000.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Who in their right mind would do that? No one's gonna give $325,000 to someone without even getting to see the building.
Because the value from the property.
I don't care about the values. I can show up and the house can be burned down on the inside.
Right now, forget everything. You know, pretend we don't know. We don't say anything right now. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Get out of here, bro. Freaking waste of time. Delete that contract. No. Dead lead. Can't scam a scammer. He read you like a book. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Were you his cousin? Get out of here, dude. Let's see. Covington, Monday. Hello, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that made you the offer on your property there in Las Cruces. How are you?
I'm doing good, but sorry I haven't communicated with you. I've just been working a little bit, so I haven't had a chance to give you a call back or anything.
No worries. Did you receive the contract I sent over?
Yes, I received it. I got it. There. I talked it over with my wife this morning. Everything. She says no problem. So I need to sit down and go over it real quick and then fill it out for you.
Yeah. So when you open it up, you can actually sign it right there in the email. It's just you start. There's a signature at the bottom, and then you click finish at the top, and then it's signed. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You think you could be able to do that today?
I will not be able to do it today. I won't lie to you, but tomorrow I have it first thing in the morning.
Okay. Sounds good. Look forward to it.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I didn't expect them to answer. He's been ghosted. No. Why would they give a refund for a dead lead? You don't get a
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
you don't get a refund from, pulling list and reaching out to people that aren't interested. I mean, it's the same thing here. You skip trace, what's $100 worth of data? 1,000 records. I mean, you're gonna get people that aren't interested there. It's the same thing. I mean, just because they go on their website and they say, "Yeah, I want to sell my house," and then it's a dead lead, doesn't mean that they shouldn't charge you for it. This dude hasn't answered since the first time I talked to him. Oh, I think that's the one that always gets. What's up, Bubba? Well, that lead was a cold call lead. That wasn't even a lead flow. The one that, he wants to sell his house. So no one's, which is not anything that we talked about when he said, "Send me the contract." $100 one, bro. I'm just letting you know that's not a heavy price.
You've reached Chris Bennett.
Like, cold calling wise, you're probably going to average about $300 to $400 cost per lead. With when you average the cost of the data, the dialer, the VA, the phone numbers, everything that comes along with it, to actually get someone that says, "Yes, I want to sell," on a discount like you're getting from this, you're going to average more on the cold calling. And then on these inbound leads, man, we're going to do the KPIs on it. We're going to show you what the ROI is on it.
Yeah, this is Joe.
Joe, it's RJ. How are you?
Yeah, good. How you doing?
Good. Hey, man, just wanted to touch base with you. I know we weren't able to meet up on Sunday, but wanted to see when we could get out there to see the inside of the property.
Can you make it tomorrow at 8 a.m.?
Possibly. Heather has to drive an hour to get to the property. So yeah.
How about Sunday at 9?
I could ask her to see if Sunday is okay. Have you talked to your siblings about what price you guys wanted to do?
Yeah, well, depends on the offer, but you know they say the offer people have to make an offer. They don't. I told them they kind of being silent and let me decide.
Okay, so we had questions about what it is that you're selling us. Is it 2 buildings?
Yeah, building. Not building. Now it's a parking lot on the side and the building.
Okay. So if we get Heather to go out there on Sunday at 9 a.m., you will be there?
Yeah, 9 a.m. Sunday.
Okay. Let me call her and see if that works, and I'll call you back, okay?
Yeah, text me too, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because sometimes I can't pick up the phone.
Okay, I'll shoot you a text and let you know, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Patrick. That was our boy in Maine. He said 9 a.m. on Sunday.
Oh, for Portland?
Yes.
9 a.m. Sunday.
Well, he originally said 8 a.m. tomorrow. And I said, bro, Heather's got to drive an hour.
A little bit more than an hour.
An hour.
Did we confirm? Is it both?
He said it is a building and a parking lot. Okay. That is what they are selling. Okay. So I said, is it 2 buildings? And he said, yeah, it's 2 buildings.
Right.
It's a building and a parking lot.
Oh, my God.
So I said, is it 2 buildings? He said, no, it's a building and a parking lot. So I think it's sticking with that. It's a building and a parking lot. So I think, and I asked, I said, well, did y'all come up with a number? And he goes, yeah, it just depends on the offer. So I think you need to
think he'll do 800,000.
No.
What do you mean? Now you sound like him. What do you mean?
No, I don't. I don't think they're going to come down that much on 1.6.
Right. Okay. I'll let Heather know. 9 a.m. on Sunday.
I think before she wastes her time again.
Right.
I think you need to call her and say, Heather, it is the building
and the parking lot.
Is this where's 1.6? Right. Before
you take a trip again.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's like this lead I just had in Vermont. I mean, I wasted all this time talking. We sent out contracts. He called in the office, talked to Garrett and all this, and then all of a sudden it comes down to it, and it's no, you don't get to see it. There is no inspection. I'm not removing the tenants, and you're still going to pay me $325,000.
Oh.
So it's like I don't want to get 2 trips and all of this in, and then it's like, well, really, we want $2 million. You know, so.
Exactly. Cool.
All right.
Thank you for the update, sir. I'll note it and all that.
People are answering the phone. Some people that haven't answered the phone in weeks. About your property there on Dallas Cherryville Highway. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
Good. Hey, I think I spoke to your wife a couple of weeks ago, and I sent over a contract, but I haven't heard back from you guys. Just wanted to see if you guys were still potentially interested in selling that property.
Let me talk to her when she gets back, and I'll have to get back with you.
Okay. I think we sent it over for $165,000.
How much was it?
$165,000.
Did you say 155 or 65?
65.
Okay. Let me talk to her when she gets back, and I'll have to get back with you.
All right, sounds good.
This number here, or does she
Yeah, you can call this number back.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
I'd write lead Zolo. Well, if you want to maximize your chance, so if you want to maximize the amount of people, that's what I'd say. Christy is asking me for advice to negotiate your offer. There is no negotiating my offer. When me and Christy talk, it's over. You should let her know. Wait, RJ Bates made you an offer? You should do that. See what she says. Wonder how many people. No, you got to work. I mean, it sometimes it'll sell a deal itself, but I mean, you still have to like work the system. Like you can't just email blast it out and be done. Dallas, what I said was if you want to maximize, I would say lead Zolo.
Please leave your message.
Because you're going to get 10 leads. You'll get less with speed to lead. But I would pick between those two. So I would say lead Zolo. Lead Zolo. Am I still freezing? I hope not. What time is it? It's like 8:24. Ain't that bad.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9072 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Canterbury Way. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a shout. Appreciate it. What do we got here? Cold call lead.
Hello, it's Mary.
Hey, Mary, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
No, I'm fine.
I think you just spoke to someone on my team about potentially selling your property there on Nevada Avenue.
Well, you know what? I think she gave me an address, and I have two properties on Nevada, and the one I was thinking of, I don't think is the one she was asking about, to be honest with you, so I might have screwed up.
All right. Which one do you want to sell?
Well, I've got one. The only one I want to sell is the one that's, I think it's 1313 South Nevada.
1313 South Nevada. Okay.
That's the one I gave her the details on. I think she was asking about one that was on North Nevada, and that was not the one we want to get rid of. We're keeping that one.
Gotcha. All right. So this thing is fully updated, though, right?
Yep, we just had it redone, like I said, 2 or 3 months ago.
Gotcha. All right. It's 644 square feet.
I think so. I just got in my car. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but
I mean,
it's not very big.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. Well, your number makes a lot more sense now. Because 75,000 looks like that's full market value for a fully updated house. I was like, hot damn, she wants to sell property on North Nevada for $1,000 fully updated.
You know what? And I wasn't paying attention. I was working myself, and then I'm like, hey, I think she was asking about the other one then. Yeah. And you guys are like, she's crazy.
I was calling to tell you I'm sending you over a contract right now is what I'm doing.
You're probably sending me cash.
Yeah. I was just calling to verify your email, and I was going to send it out. No. Well, I'm an investor just like you, so I mean, obviously, I'm not interested in buying this one for 75, unless you wanted to get creative with it, like seller finance or something like that. But it sounds like you just kind of want to get rid of it, right?
Well, I mean, it's not like we're desperate to get rid of it. We've owned the thing probably 15 or 20 years, so
Right.
it's not like it's but at this point, we had someone that was possibly going to buy it on contract, and if we had a better offer, we'd take it and get out from underneath it. But it's not really, we're getting to the point where we're trying to sell a lot of them on contract and do that, so it's not as much of a hassle.
Absolutely. All right. Well, apologize for wasting your time there. I thought you.
It was my mistake. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's okay. All right. Well, you have a good day, and best of luck with everything. Okay.
Thanks. You too.
Bye-bye. Oh, damn, that sucks. I thought we had a fucking whale. No. That south and north, that really matters. Miss Cassandra, are you ready to come take over? Are you playing games? You're muted. Hardcore.
I was going to pretend to shoot your face in the camera because you basically just told Keaton random things. And I just had to go help him figure out which one you wanted me to change to the estate,
Oh, bro, come on. No.
Yeah. There's more than one in Nebraska, and you could have just sent the address, bro.
I said North Platte.
Do I need to show you how to use our Google chat?
City lives matter. Okay.
What? How's it going today?
It's going good. So I talked to Las Cruces. He said he's going to sign it first thing tomorrow morning. I talked to North Platte. They're going to sign today. I talked to Vermont, and he went into La La Land. Cassie, get this. This is what he says. He goes, you want too much in your contract. I said, what do you mean? He goes, I want to sell the house as is. I said, the contract says I'm buying it as is. He goes, no. You want the tenants out. You want an inspection. I said, no, I want to come see the property. No, here's what you're going to do. You're going to give me $325,000. You don't get to come see it, and you take the tenants. Oh. He literally said, I smarted off. I said something, and he goes, we're going to forget everything we've ever said to each other.
Which guy? Where was this at?
Vermont.
Well, I mean, I would have literally said every time somebody does that stuff.
This is Richard. Hold on a second. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, this is Richard.
Richard, what's up, man?
I wondered is Steve we're supposed to meet at 4:30 today, but if he's early, I'm here. I've been here since last night.
Hey, Justin, come here.
All right.
Steve is meeting him at 4:30. Yes.
Okay, let me check with him and see. Let me tell him that you're there, and if he wants to meet early, you're already there. Okay.
Yeah, and then just give me a call. We can make arrangements. We'll
Okay.
plan whatever's best for both of us.
Okay, sounds good. Let me give him a shout. All right, bye-bye.
He's saying he's already there, so if Steve wants to meet earlier, he can.
Yeah.
All right, we'll tell him. Just when you leave a note too. Honey.
Okay, so then after that, going up my list, I talked to the husband.
Wait, did you ask him like if he would spend $325,000 on something that he wasn't allowed to see?
I asked him nicely, and then I asked him very sarcastically. I think the last time I asked him was, who in the right fucking mind would give $325,000 without seeing something, sir? And then he said, sir, we're going to forget we ever spoke to each other. And I said, you're damn right. Go Bernie, you freaking socialist.
Whoa, let's not go.
You freaking maple syrup drinker.
Vermont.
I mean, what? Sawing two things, right? Socialism and maple syrup.
Well, what's funny about that is stop it. Right. Like, I mean, and you don't buy anything for that amount of money.
Trying to make people laugh in here, okay?
I mean, it's funny, but people can't always laugh. We know our regulars know that we're joking, but people can't always laugh about certain things.
Listen,
even when it's funny.
When you wear a Lions Not Sheep shirt, think about this. This is how crazy this is, okay? I wore a Lions Not Sheep shirt for the first time today, okay? And I just got in the mail the Federal Trade Commission's claim against Lions Not Sheep where I could get part of this freaking ludicrous lawsuit claim that they have. So, yeah, I'm on one today.
Did you screenshot it and send it to Sean?
No, I'm going to do a reel about it. Okay, let me finish giving my update. Talked to Joe in Portland, Maine. He wants to meet Heather Sunday at 9 now. Talked to the couple in Bessemer City, North Carolina. Husband said he's going to talk to the wife. He didn't know anything about the offer. So that's where we are. Update, the follow-ups are pretty good. So realistically, if you want to start calling like called no answers or stuff like that, we're pretty good on follow-ups.
Okay, cool. I will start calling leads in that case and get some contracts on.
I think you need to start from the bottom. Yesterday you started from the top. Those are the old ones.
Could you just not treat me like, because we're on live, like I don't know what I'm doing?
See?
We like to give each other a hard time around here. Have y'all ever noticed? Okay. Now I want to make sure, two things. His follow-up versus my follow-up. Are y'all messing with the geese again? Oh, are you kidding me? Hey, can y'all hold, please?
Where'd Cassie go? Oh, is he? There she is.
Sorry, guys. I had what I thought was a minor emergency, but it wasn't. I just saw something, panicked, and ran.
Panicked and ran.
I was alive, but we're
I
good.
removed the wrong.
Look, we like to keep it real around here. I am strapped. That's funny. Like, I need more of these, don't y'all think? 35 watching and only 16 likes is right. It feels excessive. You know what I mean? It feels excessive. All right. Yeah, get those likes, shares, comments. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. RJ says y'all like it most when we just call people. You know? But you know, I know how some people that really are loving when we deal with the are loving whenever, you know, I kind of dig in, you know what I'm saying, to some other things. So kind of early in Anchorage. Okay, so he sits here and says call from the bottom up, but I keep clicking on things and they've just been called. So I'm trying to get to the point where I'm finding one that like they haven't just been called on. So bear with me. Also, if y'all could do me a smooth, quick favor, because we won't talk about how, you know, do you see this banner up above me? And look, I want y'all all to go follow RJ's stuff first and foremost, because he has most of the links and the trees and the la-di-da-di-da-dis, and you know, he posts most of our stuff. But here's the deal though, like, see, I would like to communicate with you guys on the socials too, and apparently I need to go find a way to create that so that I can put it on the bottom for my social stuff. Okay, so I have the TikToks and the Instagrams and the Facebooks as well. We don't have my own YouTube channel because we just kind of went all in on RJ's many moons ago, and that's a beast to create a channel. But one day in the future, long down the road, I do believe we are going to create a channel some way, somehow, etc. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to leave a comment so y'all can see how to spell my name, because people tend not to spell it right. But I would love it if I could, you know, see y'all on the socials if I don't have you on the socials. Phone is disconnected. We gonna try to get. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. He says start at the top. Listen. Okay, I think I'm starting to get where here I am. Let's start dialing. And I'm definitely open to popping off and doing something else, but RJ wants to talk crap because I haven't locked up a deal because I'm too busy helping y'all with other stuff. And I call, I get like 30-minute increments.
Please leave your message for 6165.
I already know that his voicemail is full because RJ says that every time he's called him. Why don't y'all tell me who wants to begin? Tell me your wins for the week. Tell me your favorite part of the 50-50-50.
Your call has been forwarded. Three, 358 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish, or press 1 for more options.
Hi, I'm calling for... If you would please give me a call back at this number. My number is 817-91. And I've been trying to reach you about that property that you had entered there, and I'd love to have a conversation with you. Please give me a call back as soon as you get a chance. I'm going to text that one. Man, that one would have been faster for me to just type. I was following up about the property you entered on our website, and we've been trying to reach you. Let me know when a good time for us to talk is. RJ stealing all the easy leads. What do you mean stealing? Oh, from me? So, yeah, right. I know. I think it's just a matter of like consistency. Like I sit down and I end up kind of trying to give him a break during kind of the slower periods of the day, And then on top of it, he's already kind of called the hottest ones. But listen, I'm going to let y'all know that ain't going to stop me. Oh, this belongs in a different category.
are unavailable to take your call.
Hi, Roberta. This is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. I was calling you about your property there on. You're looking to sell that property, and we have been trying to reach you. If you would just give me a call back when you get a chance, or let me know when a good time to speak is. I love how it can it corrected calling to telling. Do do do. Do 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 do. RJ turns difficult leads into employees. Shut up. No wonder these people are so difficult. Just kidding. Love you guys. I want this one. He leaves me little hidden gems.
Hello?
Hi, is this Wayman?
Yes.
Hi, Wayman. This is Cassie. I'm calling you about your property.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
How are you doing today?
Well, I'm pretty busy, but cut to the chase and we can move on down the road. What do you got? You want to rent it out? I'll see it.
Oh, no. I have it in our system that you spoke to Sheena about selling the property.
What I tell her? What I quote her price?
She says it's vacant. You're interested in an offer. Call back in a week.
Okay. Give me your offer.
Oh, well, if you're too busy to tell me what's going on, I haven't seen the property, but, I can schedule a time when we can talk more.
Let's get a show and we can talk more. Matter of fact, let me tell you what my offer is going to be.
Okay.
$275,000. You probably can't afford it. I can tell by the way you talk. What? What are you laughing about? What do you mean?
I'm laughing at your tactics there.
The property is over there going for like $200 a square foot, my friend. So you figure that out.
Honey, okay.
I'm not your fucking honey. I ain't your fucking honey. Unless you give me $200,000.
Okay. I'm thinking we should just hang up now. Okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
bye-bye. Thank you.
Oh. That one's a dead lead. It's a 650 square foot house. It's $200 a square foot is whatever. I mean, like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna pay him I might just text him back and be like, $200 a square foot from what I have in the system is 130,000. So I can afford it and I can math. Actually, I think I'll do that. I'm saying if you added square footage, we don't have it noted, but 200 square foot at 650 square feet isn't 250. But if you needed to take your ego out on someone, happy you. I'm gonna move on down the road, as you said. I own property all over the country. No, I said, I'll just tell y'all what I said. I said, if you added square footage, we don't have it noted, but 200 a square foot at 650 square feet isn't 250K. If you didn't want to sell, you could have said so to Sheena and I never would have called you. But if you need to take your ego out on someone, I'm going to move on down the road, as you said. I own property all over the country, and clearly you're too good for my money anyways. I mean, look, what's interesting about people and calls like that is like they act like they don't need you, want to talk to you, don't need your calls. And it's like, if you're doing that well and you're too good for that money, then like you would have just said, I'm not interested when Sheena had called him. But he clearly either needs something or just wants to be a dick, like to a random stranger. For what? Because he's got problems and he's got nothing better to do. He's not doing great. His math ain't mathing. Let's see. I think he texted me back. Oh, no, he didn't. I'm going to say, I'm just hitting up another message. Anyways. His math ain't mathin', is it? Let us continue to dial.
Justin, you sold anything yet?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Cassie over at Titanium Investments. I'm giving you a call there about your
Regarding
I'm sorry.
what?
I believe you entered it in an ad or on our website, and I was just giving you a call there. It said you were looking to sell it in a month or two. You inherited the property.
I'm done with that. Thank you for calling in, though.
Oh, okay. So you sold it in the. I'm done with that. This was less than a week old. Some people just be lying, y'all. They just be lying. He said, I am done with that and hung up on my ass. Bye, as I like to say. I did. Yeah. RJ got the one Nerf bullet that's blue. That's safe for special shots. Randy and Lisa. Cassandra is getting all the winners. I love it when people call me Cassandra just because RJ calls me that. Well, because they ain't talking to my mom on this YouTube channel. But I actually I love my name and I love my nickname, but I just so few people actually call me Cassandra that I get tickled whenever I hear people do it because it makes me think of why how would they know? Anywho, I am calling through, and I want you guys to know this. It isn't really fair for him to razz me whenever I am getting the slower, like I am calling on the slower, the least likely to answer right away, or they've been, getting colder and colder through the week kind of thing. I just text her, hi Kathy, I think my call isn't going through right. Who is this? She says. I said, this is Cassie. I'm calling you because you entered a multifam on our website ad on Avon, and I'm interested. Remember, y'all, when I was saying, like, my texts, when I text people, so I kind of left her a little bit of a cliffhanger text, right? Oops. I hope y'all didn't see that number. I left her a little cliffhanger text there, right? So that I could try to, like, get her to, not Avon, Avon Street. She said I did what? So she's thinking I'm thinking about Avon, Indiana. I'm going to pull it up really fast since she's texting me back. I know it's not very exciting, y'all. She said, I own it. Yes, it's for sale. I'm going to say, great. Can we hop on a call? Okay, so I've got this pulled up so that I can text. I'm texting her. I'm going to try to dial at the same time, y'all. What type of property should I start with if I'm new? I don't know that I understand your question. Hi, Louise. All these people will disrespect women, but when you get a man on the phone, they lose their sassiness. And, I think that it's just a mixed bag. Sometimes women are really harsh to other women on the phone, and then sometimes guys will just be that way too. Hi. Hi, Mr. LeBlanc. Texting her now. She does want to sell. It is a duplex, rented, getting more info. So unfortunately, she must be like a little busy or something. I'm busy at the moment. Sorry. No problem. I'm just trying to save the trouble of 100 texts. Let me know if you have an asking price, if the tenants are month to month or leased out. General condition and current rent rate, if you will. I am seriously interested in purchasing the property, and we can get on the phone as soon as you are available. Dang it, I really needed to take that call. But it's not for y'all. This is weird.
Thank you for calling Ryan Wilson.
I think this is for our phone system, but it's having problems when I answer. And RJ's not at his desk. Weird. Nelty, what do you mean? What type of property should I start with if I'm new? I'm gonna move you to follow up, and then I'm gonna put you in the top of the list. Property number 1, because she wants to sell, and I want to make her an offer, but she is busy. It's a duplex in Freeport, Illinois. I got friends in Illinois. I got friends in a lot of states. I only have a few friends in Utah, though, and none of them are sellers. Sacramento. Emergency reasons. This is why we're selling. I don't want to call Cecil while I'm on here.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service.
Phone not in service. But RJ left him a message not long ago, so maybe it'll come back in service.
Reach Walt Miller. Hold on now.
(917). We look forward to speaking to you about the property and seeing if we're a good buyer for you. Old Walt. All right, this is going to be a good one. Asking price has 150,000 price gap. That's way over Zillow. Maybe not. Let me see why. Just so y'all know, Miss Kathy in Freeport said she's going to schedule a time with me. First floor is month to month starting on second year. Top units leased. Tenant has been there for over 3 years. Yes, girl. Yes. Say more. Say more. Come on now. She's busy, but she can text. Come on, Kathy. I want this duplex. Anybody got a duplex in Fort Worth? Cassie, I'm in Utah and let's do friends. Okay. I like it. First thing we need to do as friends is, Dalton, you got to learn how to spell my name. Here it is. And then you got to request me. Oh, I said her it is. Here it is. Second thing, Dalton, you got to go request me on social media. And hopefully I'll see it all and follow you back. And then we're friends. And we can converse. And are you a seller in Utah? Or are you, learning real estate? What are you doing? What you got going on? Are you an investor? Are you buy and hold? Do you wholesale? What are we doing? What are we doing, Dalton? Let's be friends. Oh. Am I confused? I think I am confused. We're going to call him, though. He said, got it. Look, most people spell Cassie that way, and my phone even autocorrects my own dang old name. Ooh, what else did Kathy say? Top unit is $830. Bottom is $820. They're usually a couple days late on rent, so they always pay $50 late fee, but they do pay. Fantastic. I'm going to let her keep texting. Just follow me on Insta. You wholesale in Utah. Okay. Tenants pay the electric. We pay the gas, water, trash, and sewer. Ooh. I mean, that was pretty sexy until she said that. But still a good deal so far. We'll see what she says about the condition. I'm going to lock one up in text and on the phone at the same time through these tired leads that hadn't been answering. See, this is exactly the point that I'm trying to make, though, y'all. Whenever you know, I'm sitting on here dialing, and we were talking earlier about how it's so RJ can get a break. It's maybe the downtime, la la la. It could use a paint job outside. Inside's been redone. New tile in kitchens and bath. Girls, yes, say more. Come on now, Kathy. Y'all want to hear the funniest thing in the world? I just called one of our sellers. I have the contracts board and the leads board pulled up side by side, and I accidentally clicked on the contracts board, and I was calling on a deal in Omaha, Nebraska, but previously I had been trying to call on a deal in Lincoln, Nebraska, and I just saw Nebraska and dialed our seller. So y'all were literally going to hear, like, watch me pivot so fast. I was like, why is this number saved in my phone? I was just going to make something up like, how you doing, Michael? Did you get our email? Have you been contacted by Tidal? Keaton will be reaching out to you because he was sick earlier this week, so you can expect a communication from him. Y'all, it's getting wild up in here. Oh. Jacob in Lincoln. Your number don't work. 22nd Street. Let's do this. Come on now. This is going to be a good one. You ready for it? This one's going to be good. I don't know who that is. Are y'all making fun of me? I feel like they're making fun of me out there because they know I can't come over there with a Nerf gun right now.
Hello. Please leave a message.
$5969, and my name is Cassie. Thank you. They're definitely making fun of me. Definitely. Ba-burr. Y'all want to know the worst part about the 50-50-50 after the part that we can't have music going? It's that I need to get sound barriers ordered this weekend so that my team doesn't over there thinking they have to go. It's creepy.
Hello?
Hello, Immer.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I think you spoke to Gene about this property, about selling it, and you have tenants in it.
Yes.
Are you still looking to sell?
I talked to Jean, you said?
Yeah, that's what I have noted here in my system.
Okay. Yeah, I can sell it for the right price.
Okay, what's the right price?
About $350.
Okay. And it does it have tenants?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just verify a little bit of information from you. I have it here that you were asking 300 when you talked to Gene, so I want to make sure I have all my information right.
No. I don't know who Jean is.
Oh, she works for me.
Okay. I said to her for the right price.
Can you tell me how many bedrooms and bathrooms this is?
This comes with a restaurant, okay?
Oh, a restaurant. I don't have that noted at all.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah. I might be interested. That's why I'm calling you to get more information for sure. I don't want to have the wrong information.
It comes with a restaurant in the lower unit and 2 apartments upstairs.
Oh, very cool. Let me just make sure that I have the right property pulled up here. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, so is it like let's see, the Lopez Bakery and Cafe?
Yes.
Cool. Very cool. Are they operational?
It's open right now, yeah.
Oh wow, their Google says that they're permanently closed.
No. The Lopez, they're closed already. They're gone.
Gotcha.
But now it's open as a restaurant.
Ah, okay. What kind of restaurant?
Puerto Rican food.
Ooh, that sounds good. Puerto Rican food restaurant. And what are they paying in rent?
$2,500.
Perfect. And then the upstairs units, can you tell me are they 2 bedroom, 1 bathrooms, 1 ones?
Bedroom, 1 bathrooms, yes.
They're 1 ones?
2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom.
Okay. Okay. And are those tenant occupied?
Yes.
And can you tell me what they're paying?
$875.
Okay.
Each.
And are they all on like long-term leases?
No, I have them month to month.
All 3 tenants?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm very interested in the property, but I'm gonna have to take a little bit more time than I normally have to pull the comps just because of the commercial mixed use. I really do love the property, and just off of the top of my head, I don't think we're so far, looking at anything that's throwing me red flags. I want to ask you really fast though. What?
So you know, the roof it was replaced last year. The 3 furnaces last year. 3 water heaters last year. I fixed the plumbing throughout the house. Even the one through the street, because I was having a lot of problems with the restaurant.
I gotcha.
So, a lot of stuff is brand new.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to ask you. Is there any major repairs you can see I need to do in the next 6 months?
No, nothing.
Perfect. And you love your tenants? They're the best?
No, not really. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I love it. I love it, man. I like to be straightforward, but I mean, it sounds like we're doing pretty good so far. I do like the property, but What's your least favorite thing about your tenants?
That they pay me the rent. That's what I like to say about that.
Well, yeah, that's important. But are they kind?
That's the only thing. To be honest with you, I don't even know them. I don't care. You know, I have somebody that manages
Perfect.
the property because I don't like dealing with tenants. I really don't care. I just want my money. And
I do
when
understand
I have to
that.
fix something, then I'll do it myself because I'm a contractor myself.
Yeah.
So I do a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Well, that's actually good to know. I'm gonna keep your number for that too.
Now, you guys own a lot of properties in Milwaukee?
I don't right now own a lot in Milwaukee, but I definitely I own a lot of properties. They're just not, I don't own a lot in Milwaukee, but I love Milwaukee. I'm looking to pick up a few there, right now. I'm not saying I don't own a lot of properties in any one place. I used to kind of do that. I like to own a few properties in the places I like to own a few properties. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess.
So I'll just give you my example. Like at one point in time, I owned like 60 something properties in St. Louis. I don't want to go through that again.
Okay.
So I like to own a small amount of properties in a few places that I like.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do.
Makes you happy, okay?
Yeah. Okay. So, but I have a lot of really good friends too that I know could use, worst case scenario, if they have a use for you in what you're doing with your businesses, with the contracting business or whatever it is, they're good people to know. I'd love to connect too, next time I'm in town, would be cool. But let me do this. I am going to pull up a couple of things. I want to verify your contact information because I may just be sending you a contract here in a minute, but I don't want to hold up your time while I'm talking, while I'm pulling up the comps on the commercial portion or looking up for just kind of a mixed use, because I think that probably makes this property, jump a little bit in the value from what I was originally thinking. And so, let me make sure I have your correct email address really.
Gonna forget about whatever I talk to you.
Oh no, honey, I'm not gonna send you junk emails.
I don't want any, trash emails.
Oh yeah.
I don't have time for.
And the contract and stuff like that.
Okay, it's EMEL.
Old school with your email.
Yes. I got two emails, okay? One for work and another one that I can use. Just my work email is totally different.
Well,
if we get too serious, then I'll give you my other email.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I can see both. I can see both emails without a problem. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
I buy stuff with this email.
Okay.
When I get too serious, then I use the other email.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just asking you. So, just in case, I'm writing up a contract, sending it over. I'm not 100%. I'm going to verify it. Right now, I've got to see when Michael, who's my person in Milwaukee, when he's available to do, a quick pass by just to verify a couple things for me. I might schedule. I mean, honestly, if the number comes back as off right now, I'm thinking it's a great number. But if it comes back as off, then I'm probably going to be like, hey, let's get on another phone call If I'm right, then I'm probably just going to say, okay, and I'm going to send you a contract in your email. But
Well,
is this a good number to text you on?
And just so you know, I already have somebody working on getting me an appraisal on this building.
Okay.
I already have somebody working on it. He started there on Monday. He said, give me a week, and then I'll give you the number.
Okay.
So that's why I said, at the right price, yes. So 350 is not the final price right now. I'm waiting for my appraiser to come back, and then I'll have the right price, and then we can talk about for the final number. Because right now, like I said, I don't know yet. But right now, this is where I'm at right now, just so you know.
Okay. Well, I think, again, I'll just double check on it. For me, I'm basing it off of the rent rate, and I'm just going to pull comps on the rents, just because I wanted to be able to cash flow a little bit for me. So that's just what it is for me. That's the only type of kind of buyer and loan you can kind of get on this kind of thing. So, I'm still probably just going to proceed with telling you.
Right now, you're the only one I've talked to about this, okay? You're the first one and the only one. So as soon as I have the right price or the price from the appraiser, then I'll give you the price and then we can go from there.
Okay, so you're telling me even if I send you a contract today for $350, you're still not going to really make any decisions until after you get your appraisal next week?
No, I'm not going to make a decision right now. No, like I said, Monday I'll know for sure.
What are you going to do if the appraisal comes in at $325? I'm just messing with you. No.
I know. But you know that there is more people that might be interested, and right now the way the properties are selling, if I put it for $350, I know I'm gonna get $375. I know I'm gonna get $375. Why? Because there is plenty of people that want to buy properties right now.
Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna.
I know the market right now.
Yeah, no, that's
you know the market too. So.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I said, I'm just basing it off of my cash flow really fast. If I've got to pay closing costs, I don't have any holding costs. I don't have any realtors, and that's the thing about if you list the property, you don't have to pay realtors with me. You know what I'm saying? A $350,000. If you sell it for $375, right, and you pay realtors and closing costs, you're looking at paying $26,250. So you're better off actually accepting my $350,000 offer, even if you could sell it for $375, right? So my whole deal is just like, I'm going to offer you what I'm going to offer you based on the cash flow, and I hope you take my offer. And that's how I feel about it. And it's, look, I'm basing it on, I've got about, a little bit of room, like maybe a 17% of that I might get to cash flow after, property management and everything like that throughout the month. So 350 is a good number for me. I'm just going to verify a few things. But it's like you said, even if you can sell it for $375, if you're paying realtors and all that jazzy stuff, you don't have to pay realtors and closing costs with me. So I'm just going to shoot you my best offer either way, based on what I need as the buyer. And definitely you can feel free to call me, text me, whatever. As soon as I verify those things, I'm confident, and all I have got to do is get a contract, get it to title, start getting the title work pulled up, and get a walkthrough scheduled with your tenants with my guy, and I'm probably going to be pretty good after that as soon as we can get clear to close, Okay.
Well, like I said, we can go from there.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay, sounds good. I'm very happy to have met you, and I look forward to talking to you some more. And I'll shoot you some information here. Is this a good number to text you on?
Yeah, actually, just send me a text from your phone, from your regular phone, because
This is my cell phone.
that's your cell phone. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, send me your name and your and by text. That way I
Perfect.
can save it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna answer. You know, sometimes I answer, sometimes I don't. And you got lucky that
I got
answered.
like I feel you. I do that sometimes too because I got a lot of people calling my phone. But I'm glad I connected with you. And like I said, I'm supposed to be up there, you know, here in I think it's next month. I have to look at my calendar. So you know, maybe we can meet up for some Puerto Rican food or something.
Mexican food sounds better.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm from Texas, so and I grew up with my best friend is Mexican, so I get all the best Mexican food. I won't turn it down. So, all right, honey. I look forward to talking to you some more and have a great day.
All right, you too.
All right, bye-bye. Well, so while I was on that little stint, I got Kathy on the hook here who's texting me. She's busy. And I got Emmer here. We got Freeport, Illinois, and Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
He said, I'll give you my real email if we get serious.
Oh, he's serious. I am a little bit, him pulling away there. He's going to make me work for it because he's got that appraisal scheduled on Monday.
Right. Okay, I need to call my sub 2 in Maryland.
Toodles.
I'll see you in about 40 minutes. Or
oh my gosh, I have so much to achieve in 40 minutes. Do we have lunch on the way?
No.
Bro.
See ya. All right. Come on, Sharon. What's up, Zach?
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that was talking to you about your property there on Shallow River. You had asked me to give you a call back around this time today. So give me a holler back. My cell phone number, which is probably easier for you to get a hold of me, is 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Tony Alba.
Tony, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that made you the offer on 14th Street yesterday. Just wanted to call and touch base with you, see if you received the contract that I sent over. See if you had any questions for me. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi there, I'm so sorry I missed your.
Hi, you've reached Ty 775-433-5479. If you get a hold of me, please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Ty, this is RJ Bates calling you about property over there on Treasure Cove. Just wanted to see if you touch base with your dad and where we were on that offer I made you yesterday. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. We sold Monroe, Louisiana today. $12,500 assignment fee.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5015 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cody, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Oak Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. No, Jamie, I just tried calling him. Earlier, his phone wasn't ringing. This time it did ring. I just left him a voicemail.
Please leave your message for 8062366.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Teakwood that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
name, please?
The number you have dialed is not in service.
Hello, this is RJ. Hello?
Hey, RJ, it's Sage. Can you hear me?
Sage, what's up, man?
Hey, not too bad. I just got finished up with that walkthrough with Jim over on, oh my God, I forget his name, but 260 Help, right, or whatever.
Right.
Talking with the guy, seeing what his situation is and everything. This guy is in bed with a realtor. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, he's working like with a realtor. He hasn't signed anything with them yet, but he's like planning to list with the realtor next week at 305.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just entertaining cash offers right now because his fiance was freaking out because she sold her condo like within one day, and he hasn't sold his house yet. And like they need to have both their houses sold in order for them to make the down payment on the next home that they've already picked out.
Right.
So there's definitely that there, but he is like, look, I'm not making any decisions until next week. I'm looking to get 305. I know there's fees involved. He's like, if anything, there's fees. I could take a cash offer at like 287. I was like, that's a pretty specific number. And he's like, yeah, I just need enough to make sure we put down payment down. I threw out a ballpark of like 260 to 280 and see what he said. And he goes, yeah, just present whatever offer, talk with my realtor, see what the market tells us next week, and we'll go from there. I'm like, oh.
Bro, no, that is not the conversation we had whatsoever.
It's funny how that works.
The entire conversation we had is he came. This is a speed to lead lead, so he clicked on a PPC lead, ad, went to the website, says, I'm up to date on my mortgage. It's not listed with a realtor. I own the property. I need to sell ASAP. It's owner occupied. And I called him. I said, are you looking to sell? He says, yes. I said, how much do you want for it? He said, 300. I said, okay, let me see what I can do. What's the condition like? He told me all about what he has done and what he hadn't done. I mean, he was pretty upfront about there's quite a bit of stuff that he hadn't done.
Oh, yeah.
And then I said, okay, well, I see you've owned it since 1989. You know, I was like, so I got a pretty good idea of what this house looks like. I said, I need to be at 250. And he goes, I appreciate you. I appreciate how upfront you've been about everything, but I can't do 250. I could do 275. Okay. And so I said, okay, 275. I said, well, I'm not sure if I can make that work, but let me get on the phone with my team and let me see what I can do for you. And that's when I called you guys. And then I hit him back and said, can we come out there and take a look? And he was like, yeah.
Okay. So I got a little bit more insight on him clicking and filling out information. He was like, look, like I already had plans listed at 305 with this realtor, but my fiance started freaking out. And so I was just filling out information online to see if anyone could get me like the cash offer that I liked. I told him, I was like, look, man, your goal at 305, I mean, if you want to take that chance with the realtor, I know homes are selling pretty quick right now, but you never know. I do know that the ease and convenience of the as-is cash offer can solidify you being able to make that down payment on your next home. He was like nodding his head and everything, like agreeing to that. And I was like, look, I'm going to call Josh, my partner. He funds all these deals and everything. I'm going to call him. I'm going to send the pictures. I'm going to tell him about the situation and see what's going on. I got to be honest with you. We buy quite a bit of properties. I think we could be in like the 260, 280 range. Probably I'd be at like 270, 275 to be honest with you. But I kind of get the feeling that even if I come back with an offer like that, you're still going to, wait it out, see what you can do on the market. He goes, yeah, that's right. I'm going to wait till next week. I tried to pre-close him a little bit. And,
right.
So I'm going to, Josh wanted me to call you just to fill you in on the situation. I'm going to call Josh here in a bit and let him know, like, the conversation that we had here and just see if, like, hey, can I come in strong at 275?
I mean, if he did 305 on the market and he pays 6% in realtor commissions plus another % in closing costs, he's only walking away with 283, 650.
Yep.
So he's saying 287. So I'm wondering if that means 18,300. Yeah, I bet you he negotiated down where his listing agent's only charging him 2%. Because that's where he's coming up with 287.
Well, he came up with 287 because he pulled out his phone and he just subtracted 6% 305.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, but he might not be calculating the closing costs.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna have to pay that, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Josh and just see if I can get the green light just to come in hard at 275. I don't think he puts pen to paper today, but I bet you if I leave my phone number, he'll call us back. He told me the other offers he had. He didn't say anything about your 250. He said 240, 225.
Because he thinks you're me.
No, so I went up to him and I just basically said, hey, like, I'm Sage. I know you've been chatting with RJ. We work real close with him. He goes, oh, yeah. He told me you guys would be coming by.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he wasn't going to bring up 250 because, you know, he thinks we're the same company, you know. So, and he already encountered me at 275, so he pretty much already knew, like he'd already made his bet on that number. So it's weird that now he's saying 287 when yesterday he was saying 275.
You know how sellers are.
I know.
He probably was hoping he could get you locked in at that, but ultimately I just don't think he was ready to make a decision. But he might not be yet, but it doesn't mean he doesn't want to sell. Let me call Josh and fill him in on what's going on, and I'm going to see if I can just come in strong at 275, no closing costs, no fees.
Right.
Really hype up on that and see what he says. But I have a feeling he's still going to have me go, all right, cool.
Right.
Make a decision next week on it. So
that is so weird, man. Well, I definitely would not have had you go out there and do that if I had any indications that there was a realtor involved or that. It almost feels like that came like last night. Like they made that decision together last night. Like, oh, well, let's get the realtor involved. Because I told him, like, bro, you could go back. You could watch my entire conversation with him. I broke down the numbers where I told him, I've got an ARV of 400,000. I'm multiplying this by 75%. I'm subtracting 50,000 repairs. That's how I get to 350. I'm like, and I'm making $40,000 by flipping your house. Like, that's what I'm going to make. And he's like, okay, well, I need to be at 275. And I'm like, bro, I just told you I'm making 40,000. If you hit me up for 25,000, it means I'm making 15,000. You know? You know?
man, Josh, with how the market is, Josh might be risky enough to take that spread.
Agreed. And that's why I called you guys, because it was like, all right, I mean, anything I get in that neck of the woods, I'm going to call you guys anyways. But I figured, like, hey, if this is a good lead, like I thought it was, because I didn't know it. I thought it was Gahana, and y'all were like, it's Gahana. I didn't know how you pronounce it, you know. But I'm looking at it going, oh, this feels like this is a pretty good lead here. So, well, let me know, man. Like I told Josh yesterday, I was like, I just more or less want to do a deal with you guys. So hopefully, you know, you can get it locked down and let me know.
All right, I'm going to call Josh then.
All right, bro. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Bye. Irritating. Who needs to hear from me?
Maryland coverage is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it.
Hey, your mailbox is full because you never answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 25641. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Justin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Gilmore. Just wanted to verify you had a chance to look over that contract, see if you had any questions. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, buddy? It's been we've gotten some good calls as far as people that previously hadn't answered the phone. Nebraska said they're going to sign today. We sent that out. What else? New Mexico and Las Cruces said they're going to sign in the morning. We sold the seller finance deal in Monroe, Louisiana for $12,500. So that's what I can think of off the top of my head. What's up? Yep. See you, Jamie. Justin, what's up?
Hey, boss man, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just wanted to follow up with you, man, and see if you had a chance to take a look at that contract.
Yeah, I know, and I've been getting your voicemail. Work's just been crazy. I haven't been able to get back to you. I was actually going to call you today. I might have lied to you a little bit. It's not looking as easy as I thought it was for me to find somewhere to go. There's nowhere to rent in a 50-mile radius from me, so
Oh,
it's
geez.
going to take a little while longer, I think.
I got you. Well, I mean, I'm willing to kind of work with you on that time frame. I mean, what are you looking at? You trying to find just a house to rent, or what's the deal there?
Yeah, I'm trying to find somewhere to rent. I ain't trying to buy something and waste all your time and waiting around for me to go through all that stuff. I'm trying to find somewhere to rent and get into. First, that would be the first thing I need to do, you know.
Right.
I couldn't tell you a time frame. It's just the moment I find something that I can get in and ideally not have to sign a long ass lease with, you know.
How long are you wanting to sign a lease for?
Well, I was hoping I could find somebody to do month to month because me and my girlfriend were getting pretty close to that point of finding something together, but she ain't exactly ready for it yet. So I don't want to be stuck with something for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I mean, and it needs to be in Gadsden.
Yeah, the Gadsden area. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know quite a few investors around there that have rental properties and stuff like that. So we might be able to help you find a place.
Okay, yeah, reach out to them for me. I appreciate that.
So, I mean, if that's the case, what we could do is, I mean, if you're wanting to sell the house and you're good with the numbers, I mean, what we could do is we can make the contract contingent upon you finding a new property to rent.
That would be something.
But I also wanted to talk to you about that. I forgot I left off. I just put a brand new HVAC system in and a brand new water heater, so I was hoping we could maybe bump it up, maybe like closer to 135 or so.
Let me look here.
I was also thinking about, are you local here?
No, I'm in Fort Worth.
Yeah, so that's what I thought. That's what my caller ID was saying. You said you'd have to look at it and everything. I didn't know how that worked.
So I got people there. Kaylin is a realtor that we've worked with for a long time. So it's a lot of times we'll send her out to look at properties for us, or I've got other people in there. We do a lot of business, mainly in my Birmingham, but you know, any of the surrounding areas, just because that's the bigger city, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me look here. No, this is Gadsden, Alabama. Bear with me. I guess I had to use PropStream to figure out what your value of the property is because my other systems ain't pulling anything up. So give me a second.
Oh, no, you're fine.
So you said you put a new AC and a new hot water heater?
Yeah. It's a tankless water heater and a 2.5 ton unit, I think, 2.5, maybe 1.5. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about HVAC.
Oh man! I mean, if I want to say yes, but if I say yes, my fear is that once we get out there and it's like we really start crunching the numbers, it's going to be like every time I do this, it's like the number that I normally say we need to be at ends up being the number we need to be at. So it's kind of like I want to trust my instinct on what I originally said. I feel like that's a more safe number for us to actually perform on than 135.
No, forgive me. I'm trying to think. So you said you feel like 135 would be okay, but you would like it better at 125?
Well, what I'm saying is I feel like if I say 135, once we come out there and we do our walkthrough of the property and we do our inspection and whatnot, you know, we're going to come back and we're going to say, okay, we need to be at 125. And I don't really like to do that to people. I'd rather just tell you this is the number I know I can perform at. And I feel like that's going to be 125 based off of the conversation we had, based off the size of the house and just some of the stuff I know we're going to want to do to the property. I feel like if we do 135, it's really not leaving me a whole lot of margin there for doing work to the property. It leaves me less than $10,000 for doing work to the property.
Right.
So that makes it really, really tight, you know, and I don't want to tell you, yeah, I can do 135, and then a week later we're back on the phone. And, you know, worst thing that could happen is you find a property that you want to move into, and then it's like, well, dude, I can't do 135. I need to go back down to 125. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, sorry, I'm also eating. I looked at that contract a little bit. I noticed it said, depending upon inspection, can renegotiate price depending on condition.
Right.
But so my thought process right now is if you think you could do 135, we could do the contract for 135, and then
see what happens. I'm okay with that if you are. I just want to be upfront with you about the fact that we're probably gonna have a conversation, you know. I mean, and it's not gonna be just bullshit, you know. I mean, it's gonna be like a legit, here's the numbers, here's the reason why we need to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't even like renegotiating, to be honest with you. That's why I'm acting the way I'm acting, because I like to tell people a real number and then perform on it. So, I mean, you found me from TikTok, right?
Right.
So, I mean, how many of my videos have you seen where I'm renegotiating? It's none. There's not one. It's me saying, here's what I know I can do. So, but if you're okay with it, then let's do that. Let me send you the contract for 135. And then I can put on there, it's contingent upon you finding a rental property. And like I said, we can reach out to our network and see if we can find you a property there that's vacant and available for rent, and then we can close once you find the new property.
Well, I just offered that because from the way you were talking, I felt like you were kind of like 50-50 on whether or not you could do the 135. But if
I
you're
am.
If you can't do the 135, then
Well, I am 50-50 on it. I just, but again, to your point, what if we come out and we need it at 130? I mean, you just made an extra $5,000.
Right, exactly. So that's my thought process. Even if we can't do the 135, maybe we could do 130 or something.
Exactly. So I'm okay with that if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. Well, then let's do that. Why don't I change the contract? I'll change the price, and then I'll change it to being contingent upon you finding a rental property. And what we can do there is so like I'll put the closing date out for like 45 days. And then if you don't find a place, then we can just extend the closing date until you find a place.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do that today. I'll send it over to you. And then that way we can at least come out. We can do the inspection, the walkthrough, and get that process started. And like I said, we can also start placing the phone calls, see if we can find you a rental property.
All right. Sounds good to me, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, Justin. We'll get that sent over to you, okay?
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. I mean, I don't like doing it that way, but I also understand his thought process. I mean, he probably just spent about, I don't know, $7-8 grand with the HVAC and the hot water heater and whatnot. To Jeremy's point, the water heater. But it's what he wants, and it's what makes him feel comfortable. And if he knows that more than likely there's going to be a renegotiate based off of that, then I'm okay with it. I just don't like setting sellers up for an expectation of, hey, we're going to give you 135, and then 2 weeks later from now, we're saying we can't do 135, and they get upset about that. So if he knows that up front, then works for both of us. All right. Justin. Have you heard from Steve?
He might be able to make it out there a little bit earlier, but not much. I think like 4.
Okay, but he's on his way?
Yeah, he's headed that way.
Okay, I'm going to call Richard back. Did Cassie call Richard?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be out there around 4.
All right, thank you.
You got a new call lead.
Oh,
Cassie said.
put it in. Oh, she did.
Hello?
Hey, Richard, it's RJ.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Steve is on his way. He said he might be there by 4, but not a whole lot earlier than that. So he's going straight to the properties.
Okay, you didn't say which one. I don't have anything to write with. Why don't you just send me a text with this number in?
Okay.
And I'll get a hold of him and he can tell me which one he wants to see first. And, I mean, he's coming down. He's going to go right, because he doesn't even need to go into town to take the first offering by the City Hall.
Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, he said he probably won't be there any earlier than 4. But yeah, I'll send you over his number so you can connect with him so y'all can figure out which property to see first, okay?
Great.
All right, thank you, Richard.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Hi, is George there?
Who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about the property on Blacksmith Road that just got entered on my website. Are you looking to sell that property?
Well, it depends what offer I get.
How much do you want for it?
Well, I know it's, when I moved in, there was priced at 501 a year ago.
Okay.
So I guess around there, 500.
Okay, 500. What's
510, I think.
Gotcha. What's got you wanting to sell the property?
So I can move closer to my work because I'm about 50 minutes away from work.
Oh man, I've done that before. That's not a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So do you have a place to move to?
No, not yet. I was planning on renting, so I mean.
Gotcha.
I was going to go rent, so I mean, finding a place to rent probably shouldn't take too long.
Right.
Yeah.
So if I said I'd give you 500 and close in 30 days, that would give you enough time?
How does it work?
Well, it works. You know, it's actually pretty simple because we're cash. There's no realtors, so there's no fees, there's no commissions or anything like that. The only thing that you would have to pay would be your mortgage if you have one, and then prorated taxes, the property taxes for the year. So 6 months. If we close inside of June, and then the rest is yours. And it's pretty much, we send over a contract, you sign it, we come out, we take a look at the property, and then 30 days later we close.
So legit.
Well, we close to a title company. So just like you did when you bought this, it goes to a title company. We pay for that. And, the title company either gives you a wire or a check at closing.
But what company you say with?
Mike, I'm the owner of the company. It's Titanium Investments.
So legit.
Yeah. You can look me up. Google my name, RJ Bates. I buy property. I'll be honest with you. I bought properties in every state in the United States except for one. Do you want to know what state that is?
Where's Puerto Rico?
No, because I don't consider that a state. But I haven't done Puerto Rico. But the one state I haven't bought a deal in is Utah. So I'm just letting you know, you're about to make my day when you accept my $500,000 offer. Because you'll be the first person in Utah that sells me a house.
So what do you do? Buy them and sell them, or what?
Yeah, so we do a couple. Well, we do several different things. So we'll either buy them and sell them. We'll buy them and keep them as rental properties. We'll buy them and sell them on notes. So like we'll owner finance. We also keep some as Airbnbs. So we do a little bit of everything.
I see.
So I've been doing this full time since January 1st of 2015.
Okay. And what's the name? Sorry.
My name or the company?
The company.
The company is Titanium Investments.
Titanium Investments.
Yes, sir. We're based out of Fort Worth, Texas. What's that? Say that again.
So are you like those other companies like Open Door, Redfin, stuff like that?
We're pretty similar to that, except we're not a monster corporation. We're more of like a family business. So, we're a much smaller team. There's probably about 15 of us in comparison to 1,500. But we do the exact same thing as them, just on a much smaller scale.
I see. Okay. Well, let me do some research. Man, kind of sounds too good to be true.
Well, let me tell you the reason why that is. It's because I'm not a typical salesperson. So instead of sitting here and having a 30-minute conversation with you about things that don't matter, I just want to call and ask you, what do you want? You say, hey, if I can get $500,000 for my house so I can move closer to my job, all right, it's a good fit for me. We can move on. I'll tell you this. You could go, you could Google my name, RJ Bates III. Here's what you're going to find. You're going to find that I'm the owner of Titanium Investments. You're going to find that I've had a podcast since 2017. You're going to find I'm all over social media, where you can find me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. You're going to see I got a son, a daughter. I've lived in Fort Worth my whole life, and I went to the University of North Texas. So it's
RJ Bates, you said?
RJ Bates. Yes, sir.
Okay. B-A-S-E?
B-A-T-E-S, like the Bates Motel.
Sorry, say that again. B-A...
T-E-S.
Bates.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I know it sounds too good to be true, but it doesn't have to be difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not that part. It's the part of, giving me what, maybe what my house is worth. Because I know some companies like Open Door and them, so buy it for less than what it's worth.
Right.
So
Well, normally what they'll do is they'll send you over an offer, and I've sold houses to Open Door before. They're not bad to work with. But what they'll do is they'll say, hey, we'll give you 600,000, but then we're gonna have our realtor fees, and then we're gonna hit you for repairs and stuff like that. Whereas we're buying it as is. We're not gonna ask you to do any work to the property. So that's just that's one of the biggest differences between us. Another reason why is because Open Door isn't a landlord. What Open Door likes to do is they like to just buy the houses and sell the house. Oh, we are gone. Oh, fucking Utah. Hey, I gotta go do part of the disruption. So this is a wasted effort. I got 5 minutes.
Guess I'm eating on the live today.
You can do whatever you want. Right. I can't believe that. He just fucking hung up on me. I mean, I can try to call him back.
Do it.
Please leave your message for...
Well, I'm going to go shit all over Utah for the next hour on Pardon the Disruption. If Cassie comes in here. So that was a lead Zolo lead. I'm going to try to convince him to do business with us. That could actually be a deal. It's not like a monster deal. It's just more or less like a hotel. But I don't know why he thinks it's a scam. He came to us. It's not like I cold called him out of nowhere. So I need to bring that back. I probably should have waited until after the part of the disruption. I was trying to rush it because I only had like 5 minutes. But anyways, y'all enjoy y'all's time with Cassie. See y'all in a little bit.
Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is Lead Zolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used Lead Zolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The Lead Zolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing Lead Zolo leads all day, every day.
Utah strikes again. Hi, guys. Hey, how are ya? What is up with Utah, indeed? Like, we have had people in Utah literally that were about to be foreclosed on act like that. Like, I don't know. Only good thing ever came out of Utah for me is Mr. Jordan Holt. I'm just kidding. And my new friends in Utah. Oh, you're gonna have to deal with me eating my bowl here while I'm on the live because I'm not letting it get soggy. I had not been able to facilitate the foods while RJ was taking the break, and then he got back on, and then I was like, I'm gonna order us a bowl from Chipotle. And long story short, that's love right there indeed, my friend. That's love right there indeed. Now, I've spent a little time in Utah, so I'm exaggerating. I'm being a little dramatic. A few years ago, we were in a mastermind that we ended up going because they were hosting it in Salt Lake City. And I love mountains so much, but Salt Lake City was kind of a weird experience, I will be honest. And then we went up to Park City for a couple days, and sadly, neither RJ or myself could ski at that time. So we went and, hung out with all of our friends from the mastermind, but ended up just going and checking out, the town and stuff. And I had a lot of really cool experiences, but it was interesting. The people in Park City were really rude. But I hear it's because they were at the end of ski season, maybe because it was in February. I don't know. Anyways, the people there were really rude, and we had some bad experiences, but it was really pretty. I got to see my first Banksy in person, so that was cool. And we ended up going on this little journey through the mountains, chasing these caribou. Leave it up to me to have the best experience of Utah was chasing wild animals. Jeremy, you were wearing that shirt yesterday? Yeah, dude, that trip was awesome for those reasons. Weren't the people rude though? Do you remember? They were super rude. Not in Salt Lake City because we were so in the mastermind, we didn't get to meet people. Wasn't that the one where Sean Whalen visited? That one, I think, because he's from Utah, I think. Which was the second time I think that we had met him. Who's the owner of that shirt, that brand that RJ was talking about earlier? So I think that's the one that he was at. So, all right. Y'all be patient with me, my loves, as I'm pulling up all my info. Well, now you're hungry. Look, I got a Chipotle bowl chock full of veggies, some guac and a little cheese and some chicken and black beans and rice. It's delicious. And I have no shame about eating it on the live. None at all. Because, listen, we're here for y'all. But, we got to take care of ourselves. We gotta take care of ourselves. I'm going to see if our friend Kathy's text us back. I'm just going to let y'all know. She did. Oh, my goodness, girlfriend. I'm going to take a minute to have to assess all these. She just sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 properties. I'm going to get a 7 in 1, baby. We're going to be doing the dang thing. Okay. Well, all right. That's what I just sent to her. I'm going to get to analyzing those. And I think I should probably and schedule a call with you. Let's see what she says. This property is a duplex available for rent. Duplex top floor is available for rent. Bottom rented at $700. $700 monthly. Tenants pay all utilities. She cleans other properties for us as needed. Duplex fully rented. We could sell a couple, 3 or all. Doesn't matter. This is fantastic news. I'm gonna get a seven property pack off calling Kathy, and she is the one that earlier. I'm gonna let y'all know. She is the one that earlier. I called her and it picked up and immediately hung up, and then I called back, picked up immediately, hung up, and I texted her. So what I was telling y'all yesterday, like it's really weird for me to not get traction. And what did she say in the text? Who is this? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? So I told her, I'm going to analyze those and we get working that. I think I should schedule a call with you. Are you guys trying to cash in or to reinvest or just other needs? So what I'm going to do, y'all, is I'm going to tell y'all how I'm going to do this because I'm eating lunch and bro, I just got 7 and 1 on that call earlier. That's what RJ gets for leaving me the slower leads list. But this is such a good point. I'm talking smack to him. Because I mean, look, you saw what happened when he called that Utah lead right away. I'm like, call the Utah lead. It just got entered. It's just now there. Boom. You want to call them while it's hot because you know they're ready, right? Sometimes that can't happen. Sometimes people are busy, like Kathy here. You're trying to engage with these people, stay in front of them. So it's one of the reasons, like with the Ring Central integration into our desk phones and to our network here, I'm really looking forward to it because I want to be able to text on our desk phone line. So when RJ is calling on his desk phone, it comes up as Titanium Investments, okay? When I call out on my desk phone, it comes up as Titanium Investments, right? But then they can call us back, and then one of the things y'all will know, like through the JV email, through the JV forms, through the things I've shown you in our CRM, our communications with our sellers, our partners, anything like that, they all go through a system and they all go through a group setting, right? So if I am on the phone and somebody calls in, it gets rolled over to the main line. So Kristen can answer the phone, or one of the guys on the floor can answer the phone, or Dixie or whomever, right? So, we do that because we don't want to miss when they're available. We want to always be available. They were rude. I just drank until I was rude enough to fit in or didn't care. Yeah, that's funny, Jeremy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited, Isaiah. This should be a good one. One of the other reasons I like is because I like having the app open on my computer because we've had some Ring Central before. So I was really excited when they offered the opportunity to integrate it because we've been waiting to be able to text from our desk lines, right? We want to offer that for our team too. We can push it to where we can call from our desk phones on our cell phones, but it's just not the same. And with the Ring Central integration into this and them fixing a couple things on our network, we're going to have those Ethernets, and then we're going to have, There was a couple of times so far in the live where we had like a choppy moment here and there. That's because we're on Wi-Fi, and it's just frustrating when that happens when you're going live all the time, or you're having Zoom meetings or virtual office or something like that, And so, we've paid a lot for our connection and our phones here, and so I'm really excited. And we should be getting those happening in the next 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. That's correct, Jeremy. That is correct. You clearly didn't read it. No. I did read it. We had met Sean, I think, once or twice before that event. And, got to talk to him like offline and off stage. And he's just a really nice person. I know he's like a character online and everything. And he's really passionate about, a lot of things, and he says things just without filters and things like that, but he's also like a really good human. Even though he's kind of hardcore. For some people, he might be an acquired taste. Not for me. RJ and I are kind of high energy, passionate, hardcore people anyways. So we actually have had like people be like, I can't believe you like that guy, or whatever, because he's conservative, so they think that means other things, and it doesn't. Like, he's just whatever. I won't get back into politics. This is what I tell RJ, don't ever bring up politics. Some people can't laugh about jokes about politics. Some people can't laugh about religion either. Two things I just don't bring up. Not that I won't speak on them, I don't like it in certain settings. It's kind of like that guy that called me earlier, where it's like, I'm not even gonna waste my time and energy talking to you. Like, if you're that angry about life that you assume that just because I'm a female that called you, like, you're gonna talk to a perfect stranger like that for no reason, when you literally said you wanted to sell your property. I'm not even to waste our time. Like, I don't want to buy that person's property. And like, that's the thing about it too, is like a lot of people sometimes razz us about certain things where we will call people and I'm like, I don't want to buy that person's property. Even if it worked out, like, I don't want to deal with them along the way. I want to do good business with good people who actually like want and need to. Like, that guy saying that like how he said it. And that's why I definitely did take a little bit of a jab, like, okay, honey, and he's like, I'm not your honey. I'm like, you definitely are not. I was definitely being passive aggressive. You were at least intelligent enough to pick up on that. I am scrolling down right now to get back to wherever I was. Let me do this. Hello. Okay, I was definitely further down than that. So just so you guys know, we have 179 and called no answers right now that we're filtering through. You were really hoping I would put him in his place. Glad you were the bigger person. He's been through a lot. I know a little about having it all and having to start over. Sean, yeah. I think that that's just, I think people that have been through it and they come out and they have a certain amount of like grace and just love for mankind, their fellow humans, whatever. I love people that turn it into that, and he's like that. I definitely didn't get all the way up to Yonkers. Some of the names are what I'll just randomly stop through the list and just pick one because It has a funny name. Let's see. I think I called on Dishwunch. I didn't. It's still going. It's still going. I'm randomly stopping on this one. Oh, RJ's called on it like 6 times. Well, that was the case with Miss Kathy, so I'm walking up 7 contracts just on that one call, guaranteed. By guaranteed, I mean her asking price on the first one was very reasonable. I mean, I'm definitely didn't tell her I would accept because I wanted to see what other properties she had, because I might just go say, hey, I'll buy all of them from you if you can give them to me at these prices, because I want a little bit of a discount. But I didn't hate her price. It just rings and rings according to what RJ was saying. So what is interesting about you saying that, I was really hoping you would put him in his place. Glad you were the bigger person. So I want to tell you a little something about me. The older I get, the more I am learning to, like, I control my own energy. I control my own, I create the reality that I want. It takes a lot to pull me out of what I consider the energy zone that I want to exist in these days, It takes somebody being truly, I don't know how to say it, it takes some messed up stuff, Or it takes somebody I really care about doing something that's hurtful. Some random stranger that has anger issues, bye. I'm going to text this one. Oh, I already texted her. I guess I didn't leave a note. Oh, I left a note, but I was on RJ's login. That's what it was. Here we go. I'm finding my way back to where I was calling from earlier. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
Let me find. Did we call you earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, let me find what your property is and pull it up in our system. In Wichita?
Yes. Kansas. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let me just read through these real fast. We got vacant, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 775 square feet, built in 1942.
Yeah.
Okay. Need some repairs and updates. I'm looking. You're relocating. Was this a rental property or something like that for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Do you know what you're looking to get for the property?
45.
Okay. Let me just pull up some comps here real fast. When are you looking to sell by? When are you moving?
Oh, anytime. This is one of my investment property.
Yeah. Are you selling everything or just this one?
One of them.
Okay. Bear with me as I'm just pulling up comps here. I mean, I feel like I'm just looking to see what this will rent for. When was the last time you had it rented out?
About, let's say, 3 months ago.
Oh, that's cool. What was it being rented as at?
I was renting for $1,050.
Cool. I'm thinking that I really kind of like your price from what I know. I'm just making some notes here. Rented for $1,050 3 months ago. Has there been any like major issues that have happened, like floods or anything, since you rented out like that?
Yeah, there was a fire.
Oh, okay. But tell me a little bit about more there.
I think it has a damage in the garage, and also the living room and also the dining room. All of it, walls and everything is fine, but it was not a big fire, but they had to make a hole in the roof. So there is a damage, not structurally or anything, but there is a damage. So it is taken into consideration, yes.
Gotcha. So you said are there still holes in the roof?
Pardon? Go ahead. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? What do you say?
Yeah, so they did remediation, right? And are there still holes in the roof and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I may not be 100%.
Yeah, go ahead.
I may not be 100% sold on that after all. I was like, I mean, unless something major happened, I think that we're in good shape. Let me just plug some numbers in. But I think where I'm at, let me run the numbers. If I were to flip and list it, let's see. Bear with me again as I do some calculations here.
All right. Now you also have to take into consideration that in the courthouse, I don't think they have a basement finished. The basement is being remodeled actually. It was finished before, but now it is about, I'd say 75% finished, or about 60%, where there is a egress window and a bedroom and another space for a family room and utilities and all this.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I have the comps a little bit higher with those basements.
What I'm saying is that the square footage that is listed in the county, they only say 2-bedroom with a garage and with a one bathroom.
Yeah.
And nothing said about the basement. Okay, basement just unfinished.
Mm-hmm.
But it has been finished and it is being remodeled again.
Okay. Let me include for some of those. Would you say the basement's like 600 square feet of livable square footage, or?
It is the total basement.
Okay.
It is not. It is the I mean, it is the total basement. I mean, it's not 3/4. It's the entire basement. Yeah.
Okay. Let me keep doing my calculations and. I think my problem is if I do all of that work to fix the fire damage,
yeah,
and I purchase at your asking price, I'm really not going to make any money to rent it out, or I think it's a little tight, if I'm being honest. I think, I can have somebody walk it, but I can almost guarantee you, and I don't want to waste your time or anything like that. I definitely can do the project. I just don't think that it's a good project for me at the price that you're asking.
Okay, I understand.
Just even if I could get, and fire damage, that's it's a precarious thing, if I could get the rehab and finish out the basement rehab, for 45,000, maybe.
Yeah.
35,000, it would be, I don't think I would be able to get much done for 35,000. So it would have to be very, very minimal fire damage, very minimal. And, I can't really make any money on that to fix it up and list it and sell it. And I can't really see myself with that being the best rental or the best rental loan. I'm still very cash out of pocket to do it by a lot. And it's not cash flowing great. I just think I can get better properties, in order to do that. So, do you have like a loan or something on it?
No, I don't.
Did you get an insurance claim on it?
No.
Well, I mean, I could do something a little unorthodox. Do you have anybody else that's interested in purchasing it?
Yeah.
Are their numbers coming in anywhere near your asking price?
Well, I had an offer for 40.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you take it?
Well, I'm taking, but I just want to see what other offer I can get.
Gotcha. Do you have photos of the fire damage you can send me?
I will.
Okay. Why don't I verify your email address? I'm not saying no. I'm not saying never. I'm just saying I'm a little nervous about coming in close to that price with the fire damage. You know what I mean? So let me verify if I have your email address really fast.
SYED.
Student or a professor?
Professor.
Oh, what do you teach?
Physics.
Physics. That is fun. I'm a forever student of all the subjects. I love it. My dad is a retired rocket scientist, so like I love I love all that stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are you located? Texas?
I am located in Fort Worth, Texas, yes.
Texas.
So I am emailing you right now.
What I just actually I was thinking about myself and what I estimated what I was going to spend. Absolutely no more than $10,000.
10,000 and could get it done? Oh, I think we might be in a much better shape then. Okay, so
that's me. That's me. I have my people that does the work for me, and
well, sure,
that was me. But if you have a high price contractor and all these, yes, it will cost money.
Oh, we have great team there. I just I probably overestimated because when I hear fire damage, I'm trying to have the conversation with you so I can assess if I'm anywhere close, But then you sound like you're pretty experienced and you kind of know what you're doing, and not everybody understands.
The reason I am is I'm about to move to retire and move to Chicago.
Oh wow!
I'm not. I had about, I would say, this is the last one. I had almost 15 last 3 years. I sold 16 of them actually. And then my own home, I stayed redecorating. And the other one is the one. That was the last one.
Gotcha.
I said, well, if it does not work out, I have my people, they will fix it. And probably I'd say, if it is fixed, I don't think I will rent it and just sell it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I will go through the rental business thing. I could not handle from Chicago.
Yeah.
And so I will sell it. I'd say if I sell it, I sold one by the side of it. There are 2 of them. This one's in 4903, each month, 3 years ago. We did it, just what I was trying to do. That was sold for $70,000 at that time, 3 years ago. Things have gone up because the basement, that thing not in the basement.
Yeah.
So it is side by side. I sold that one. And the market was a little bit softer at that time.
Yeah.
I sold as it is. really, and they're gone. And so this is and that last week I sold another one, which was also highly decorated, sold it, and this one is left, and my time is, it depends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And because I live in Chicago and I just don't want to go through, and I don't need any hassle anymore.
I totally understand. I do this, all day, every day. And honestly, we have properties all over the country, We have properties in as far as Anchorage, Alaska, you know what I mean? So for us, it's just I know.
I think what it does, it has a central air, and still that was pretty working, and we put it prior to the fire, we change the electrical box and little updating, and they got, and it was the old one, the last one.
Yeah.
And everything was fine, and the guy was trying to run a wood fireplace, and put a chimney close to the wall.
Oh.
And that got heated up, and they called the city right away, and it was not initiated that much of a big thing. But once they come, they make a hole through the roof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They will totally flood the place.
Yeah.
And so, and that's what happened. The basement, there were a lot of, that's what happened. And so I did not have time to pay attention to that one. I said, look, I'll just wait for that one.
Yeah. Well,
so I say that actually, if you had a team and they can put it together, it has a nice front porch and all this, and the basement is livable because there's a glass window, and a stair has been done. Some of the improvements were done, but we wanted to put a porch in the back and put a roof extending about maybe 6 foot behind, but the fire is kind of burnt.
Yeah.
In the back door. But here the wood floor was finished wood floor, and a new floor put in the kitchen, wood floor. It was used to be a vinyl or some other stuff. It was wood floor now, and the whole house is wood floor. It was all finished, but when you have a fire, then you couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
Smoke and everything,
I gotcha.
That's how, the main bedroom is on fire. It has not been done anything today. But as I say, when the fire people come in, they make holes, make sure that the smoke and all this. And so that's where we are. Then you definitely have to repaint it, and maybe you have to put some truss, because some of the trusses have been fire burned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the roof was fine. Roof is about maybe, I'd say, 7. Front and back roof is almost new because the front porch was put in. But the main roof was probably about 7 years old, 7 years old. But now that they have got sold, I'd rather put a new roof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so that's what I look at it. Or it can fix, but you don't fix it. How you make, it's a past job. Just put a new roof.
Yeah.
And
wait, you mean you just put a new roof on last year?
I have not done new roof.
Oh, okay. So it's just the patch job?
In the back and the front was new roof because that was installed recently.
On the porch? Yeah.
Front porch and back porch.
Okay.
Back porch about 6 feet. It goes all the 6
to 7 feet.
Yeah.
Back, and in the front, about 4 feet in the front, a porch. That was all new. But they're all fine. But I'm saying that main roof is about 7, 8 years old. So that when they have got a holes, you rather go ahead and put the new roof because you have to fix the patch the hole and all this.
Yeah, I can see a little bit from the street view. Yeah.
Because when roof has been there 7, 8 years and it discolor and you bring in the same materials, it will not match.
Yeah.
Or you rather do it, and it doesn't cost that much. So, but
yeah,
the process put in, and then you paint it, good painting, and maybe there is some sheetrock needed. So those are the cosmetic things, and I don't think there is any major in plumbing or electrical has to be done. But those things, depending on who does it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Okay. I am going to, because the only thing that's, I'm definitely not concerned about doing it, for an affordable budget, like for like the cosmetic type of things. I'm mostly going to be concerned about any of those trusses or any potential structural issue or getting, cleaning out the HVAC, things like that. So what I'm going to do is, if you will, I'm going to go ahead and email you right now. And my email is going to be Cassi, and that's CASSI at titanium.investments. If you have any photos of just like at least
I got photos.
Yeah. Perfect. I just want to see if I'm a little bit close, and then I want to reach out to my my guy and gal who are on my team there. And I may have them, see when they can go and look at the property in person for me. And then I am going to go ahead and just recalculate the numbers. I may call you back from my cell phone. This is one of our office lines. And then what I will do is just verify the numbers so that I can say, hey, how can they get access? If I'm not going to send them there, without telling you. But is there a lockbox, or do they need to meet you?
Not a problem. Anytime.
Okay.
Not a problem.
They just need to meet you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to touch base with them, and I'm going to verify my numbers. If you don't mind sending me the photos, and then we'll just take a look at this a little deeper. I don't want to, the only reason I would send you a contract right now, I just don't want to end up, I know you've got another offer at least on the table. I don't want to end up saying that I can do, 45 and then just be like, I can't do it at 45. I don't want to do that to you. I'm usually fairly confident on my numbers until it comes to something like, repairing a fire damage or something like that. So I just don't want to do that to you. But I'm very interested in the property. So I'll keep a lookout for that email. Let me know if you don't get it. I just send it over, and we'll go from there.
Wonderful.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Thank you so much, and we'll talk soon, and I look forward to it.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right.
Very good. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Syed. We'll talk soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Congratulations, Anna. Rented for 10 video 3 months ago. There was fire damage to the garage, living room, and dining room. There's damage. Says it's his last property. Physics professor moving to Chicago. He put 10K in to fix it. So maybe we're doing like rehab, but it needs some things like trusses, cosmetics, potential roof and drywall. He had a little bit of a thick accent. So I could understand him very well, but there was a few things in there I'm like, what did he say? And he was such a talker. So I didn't want to interrupt him. He was super sweet. I don't know if y'all could tell or hear well. Let's see, what else did he need? Basement almost finished out. I think that ARV could be 95 to 110K, but it is really that rent rate. Says he has an offer at 40K that he is just seeing what he can get. Doesn't want to mess with it from Chi-Town. What else was there? What else was there? He is sending me photos of the fire damage, at which point I will assess if we can put it under contract and send out our team to meet him. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bum. I'll just be honest with you guys. I didn't realize what was going on here. RJ sent a freaking offer on this. Definitely not from Utah. RJ sent an offer on this on May the 4th, be with you, for $38,000. And he did not leave further notes. So I just spent all that time running on it. And I'm like, bro, 45 seems tight. He left no other notes. So y'all gonna have to get him with me. Like, if I could show y'all, look, I'm just gonna do it. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. I can't show this because it has a bunch of people's addresses and phone numbers and names. I wish I could. I got to figure out a way to be able to just show this. Maybe I can. Hold on. Let me think. I want to. Murdoch. No, I can't. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Here we go. This side. Okay, I'm gonna show this to y'all. You ready? Are y'all ready for this? I don't even know how many people there are on here. Not enough, probably. You ready for this? Do you see RJ's notes and my notes? The guy called in to our line. Okay. He called into our line. And he said he had an offer at 40. Well, he sure does. It's from us. 38. I didn't even see that because the call just got transferred to me. And the way I had it pulled up, that note was covered up. That note was covered up. We have already sent this man a contract. We have already sent this man a contract. Y'all think I should call him back? I'm going to call him back. That's what I was doing. And that, yeah. Lord Jesus, it's a fire, literally. That RJ forgot to tell the rest of us about. Look, I'm going to give him a hard time, but I mean, y'all see the difference. I mean, he's in here blowing and going through it. And sometimes he does not leave those detailed notes. Y'all will see that even though when I'm on the live, you know, I am trying to take a little bit more time to leave those notes and stuff if I think that this could turn into a contract for us. And obviously I thought this could turn into a contract for us, right? I think I'm gonna call him back. Let me call him back. I'm irritated that I didn't see that. I'm gonna be like, you talked to my partner and he sent you a contract. Should I? I am. I'm gonna do it. Oh shit. Y'all aren't supposed to see that.
Hello?
Hi, Saeed. It's Cassie.
Yes. Okay.
I'm just calling you back because it was so funny. As I was leaving my notes and like I sent you the email and everything, I realized my partner RJ already sent you a contract. He didn't leave me very good notes. Did you know that?
Did you send me a contract?
He did.
38.
Yeah.
How much was it?
38.
Yeah. Oh, is that your partner?
Yeah, that's my business partner, RJ.
Oh, okay. They have been looked at it too. Yeah.
Okay. So I know I just saw it on here. Like, we have a system, and he's like saying that he was leaving you notes and everything, or he was giving you phone calls. But he didn't.
He called me a number of times. So I told him that I signed a contract and I'm just waiting if they are going to close it. If they want a time, I'm not going to wait for that. Last thing I heard from them, they want the requested time. If they requested time, I'm not going to wait for that. Period. So I told them that as soon as their time expires, I'm going to get in touch with you.
Okay, so do you have somebody else that you're under contract with?
Yes, I told James about that. I'm very, very clear. I told him, I said that if they're on closing time, then I am going to be contacting him.
Cool. Okay, do you know when they're supposed to close?
They're supposed to close. They signed the contract 11/11 and 4/11, and they were to close it by 35 days.
Ah.
So I have to wait for another number of days. If they don't close, and one of their workers told me if they could get an extension or something, I'm not going to be able to, extend and all this. And so they did not get back to me. I told them, no, I don't think so. So they didn't get back to me. So if they don't close, then I'm free to sign a contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have they had the title company reach out to you or anything?
The title, they was using a title company, and I called the title company, and they're what the guys, well, they were looking for them when they schedule it. Then, so that's sort of when I called them and say, hey, guys, are you? And I could not get hold of their people who I think they were, and the one that I found, she said, I did not know, and I get the information, they're out of town, blah, blah, blah. So, but as I say, I'm clear in 35 days they don't close, then I'm free.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I can almost guarantee you, if you contact title and just say, hey, if they're not scheduling to close, because 35 days is like Monday, right?
Yeah.
Or Tuesday, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'll make sure we follow up with you.
Actually, they signed it 4/6, but I did not sign it until 47.
Yeah.
Days for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it comes from the time all parties sign. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, still, if you wouldn't mind sending me those photos, I'll still talk to my team and everything, and I've got it noted, and I'll make sure that we follow up with you no later than Tuesday.
Yeah, gotcha.
Perfect. All right. I was like, oh my gosh, I don't want him to think that I'm flaking on him, but we sent him a contract. I'll be honest with you, RJ's been so busy lately. I leave better notes than he does on the files that we were working.
Sure.
So yeah, I'll still keep an eye out for that email, and I'll set a follow-up call with you, and then you can call us back anytime you need, or if you have any questions.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you, hon.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, he's off the hook because he done told RJ. I actually vaguely remember RJ talking about this seller. Here I was thinking I done got me another contract for the day. Psh, psh, psh. Story of my life. I'm going to try to sell a property really fast. Let's see. Who else? I want to see if our girl has responded to us, Miss Kathy. She has. Awesome. Okay. Hello, Vince. How do I calculate offer price for a lot with 2 houses? I don't like really broad questions like that when it comes to comps and assessing properties. What's the best use of the property? I mean, are these rental houses? Are they? I don't know how to answer that. I love y'all so much. These are questions that it is just not possible for me to answer in a short amount of time. I don't know if it's because of the way my brain works or it's because I teach this stuff in heavy detail, but that's about the best answer I can give. It depends on the property. Can it be subdivided? Is it? I don't know. You're just going to have to look at it and figure out the best use of the property and what the comps are. There's just no other answer that's short enough without me going into like comp theory and underwriting and comps class. And for you to calculate any offer price, you have to have a number of things that for information. So I don't know how to answer that for you. It's a per property. It's property by property basis. Interestingly enough, for like 2 hours yesterday of my time, I was actually speaking to one of our peers, associates. I don't know what you want to call them, pals, and I told y'all a few weeks ago, or I guess a couple weeks ago, since this is the last day of week 3. I've told y'all in the past 3 weeks anyways, I am heavily considering hosting a comps masterclass, right? Because the continued education on that front, the continued education on underwriting deals, I want to serve the community. I want to serve everybody, but there's just no short or small way to do that. You just got to put a lot of work in. And I was talking to them yesterday because they're like, well, I will send you so many people. I will send you my teams. I will send you all the people who buy our product because this is something that's truly needed. And like anybody that does it for free, like only puts so much into it, right? And, you know, we teach this at the Crucible. I teach this at the Crucible, but it is not near enough time. And any of my loves, my Titans in the comment section, unless y'all are Overwatch and RJ, will attest to the fact. Deal analysis, underwriting comps, whatever you want to call it, deal analysis, masterclass for that is I literally would probably encourage people to do it every stinking day if you're not like masterful at it, right? And I mean masterful. Y'all can ask our team on the floor. You know, different people learn that at different paces. You know, I've got some killers on my team, right? But I'll just let y'all know. Trent, who's our land guy, focuses a lot on our land deals or deals that have like additional land and lots and things like that because he's super comfortable in underwriting that. That's the space that he comes from. But when I put him into single family, he gets uncomfortable and he's perfectly fine on it most of the time. So it's like we work with each other all of the time, lay multiple eyes on it. Like that's what our team does. Now, I'll look at some of our teams sometimes and they miss the boat on one or two. And I'm like, really? What happened there? I just missed this thing or whatever. And it's like, look, it is a lifelong experience that you need to be keeping your tools sharp on comps and underwriting and so on. There's just not a short answer for it. And people like to ask short answers and they want a magical number to pop out. And it's not like that. We had somebody the other day who's like, and they weren't saying it to me. They were saying it to RJ, who tries to simplify it as much as possible. If y'all go back into the first week and you see the quick calculator that I showed you so that it helps you like get a quick number in underwriting. If you go back to that, you will see if you just do a rule of thumb and you're like, I just offer 50% of the ARV. You're not trying to build a business. You're trying to make quick money fast, and it's not going to be lasting. It's like, I know they teach that to people sometimes, but it's either something you say to people who are just beginning to help give them some ease and some confidence until they can continue their growth and knowledge on their comping skills, or their underwriting skills, or it's just a very lazy way to do things. It's not the answer, right? So I am the last person you should be asking that question to, because I'm just going to turn around and ask you for all of the details if you want me to actually show an offer price. I can't tell you how to get to your offer price. I don't know the details of the deal, Love you, mean it. Thanks, Vince, for following. I wish I could give you a better answer. I'm going to set this follow-up, and then I'm going to start calling more peeps. I always get really excited to come in here on Thursdays. I say always. This is the third Thursday since we did the 50 kickoff. And I feel like everybody goes to watch Pardon the Disruption. It feels so quiet in here. Now I need a break. I'm going to add a checklist, tasks, add follow up on offer. I don't think the people that he talked to are going to close. I sure don't. Now, where was I? Who was a calling? You're here but quiet. Thanks, Angel. Thanks for sticking with me. It's the other interesting thing about it is I feel like the closer, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm like, oh, I need to sleep. I'm telling y'all, by the time, watch me get used to the 50-50-50 schedule, like right when it's about to end. I'm not used to it. I have not been waking up early and working out or going to sleep early. In fact, I'm more tired and going to sleep later and getting mad that I'm not waking up earlier. I'm like, that makes sense. I need to figure out a way to get out of here at a certain time, go to sleep at a certain time, and then wake up at the same time every day. It's also hard, again, self-admitted, okay? Self-admitted. I don't know if that's the way I want to say that. Whatever. It's got to do with the playoffs. All of our games are at 8:30. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, I say. Excuse me. This is the time when I think I'm going to have to go get coffee. Yep, I'm going to take a walk and go get coffee. Even not walk to get coffee, but I'm going to go get coffee, come back, take a quick walk around the dock, come back up, and get back at it. Little Cassie tip and trick there. I'm following this sword.
Hello, this is Robert.
Hi, Robert. This is Cassie. I'm calling you about your about potentially selling that property.
Yes, for $140,000.
Yes, sir. Can I ask you, are you just, looking to get a general offer for it, or are you selling for a particular reason?
Oh, I was just looking at what I would get offered, just because it's a long-term rental that I've never had any issues with. So
Yeah.
It would have to be a really good offer for me to kick out the tenant that's in there.
Is there a reason you'd want to kick out the tenant?
No reason. She's great. And I've never had any issues with her.
Okay. Let me pull up the comps. Are you just maybe looking to cash out and reinvest, or?
Possibly. I'm a real estate agent, so.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I don't need to talk too much to you about comps.
Yeah.
I'm also an agent. I'm just not an agent there.
Yeah.
So this is a 2-1 for sure. 21694.
2-1. Yeah.
And
I mean, I think it was closer to 7, but 694. Because on the state website, it's like 714 or 712. It's a bit higher on the state website than on the listing.
Okay. It says the basement's unfinished. I'm gonna actually look through those photos. Okay, the basement's still unfinished.
I mean, you can't really do anything with it, the seller.
Okay. I mean, I could think of things to do, like.
It's currently only really big enough to fit the furnace, water heater, and then washer and dryers down there as well.
Oh, you could fit a treadmill for sure.
It's smaller than the main side of the house.
Yeah.
So it's smaller than the first level.
Gotcha.
They used to use it as actual cellars. They used it to keep their canned goods cold.
Yeah. I'm just flipping through the photos really fast. I feel like I've got different sets of photos on this. Like it looks like this, garage, or is it a shop out back?
A garage, detached garage.
Okay. I think I'm looking at it before you bought it. I think there's two sets of photos on here, and it's way better now. It's been rehabbed. And then I've got pictures of it when it was basically looked dilapidated as all get out.
Yeah, we flip property, so it's something that it was my house, but I flip properties for a living, so that's what I do with most houses that we buy anyway. So.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what I do too. Well, I mean, not necessarily most houses that we buy.
You guys acquire the houses.
Yeah, we do. We kind of do it all. So we end up getting people from all over everywhere that usually it's people that we end up being able to help with their real estate, which I'm guessing you probably kind of have a handle on this. I mean, I could look at it and think about it this way, where yeah, I could keep the tenant in there, but you'd probably, if you were really going to cash it out, you could probably list. Is there a reason that you feel like you can't list it and have a buyer that will keep the tenant, or you just don't want to pay the commission on that?
I don't know, it's more of just commission, and that I wanted to do a long-term investment, but no matter how many times it has to be put on the do not call list, you guys call. So I just threw out a number. The last time I got called, just to see if you guys would even fight.
I'm sorry. I'll just be honest with you. I'm not showing you've ever been in our system before.
Well, that's what they always tell me every single time that I've gotten a call. And I mean, I think it was Angie. I recognize Angie's voice. Every single time I've gotten a call, it's the same person calling me. Just because it's frequent. It's probably once a month.
Well, I'm gonna pull up, because I can look at the way that we do it, because we're very adamant on like having people opt in, like they want to be called. So we have it to where we can track it in our history. So I'll definitely look at that, because what I'm showing on the front end is she's called you once, put this information into me, and so it may, I'm just being honest with you here, it may be someone else. Otherwise, I would see it.
Well, I get the caller ID as well. Titanium, Titanium something. I don't know if it's an LLC or.
Yeah. All I'm showing is that I have Angie that called you. She talked to you. This got pushed to our system. Garrett called and left you a voicemail from our team. And then I'm calling you now. Those are the only contacts we've reached out to you.
Have you guys changed your CR in the past few months?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I get I don't know if it's just, it generally just gives me a basic caller ID from the same person, but unless you have several different companies also named Titanium.
No. I mean, I have a brokerage, but they wouldn't call you. You know? So let me find this in our CRM and add you to the internal do not call list. I don't know how. So we have an internal do not call list as well, and we try to make sure that anybody that calls whatsoever from our lines are not calling, like you pop up and it notifies us if you are on the DNC, because sometimes what'll happen is like we'll have your information somehow, because we have so many different places, websites and ads and things like that all over the place. We have no idea, unless we look. If it indicates for me to call you, then I'm just going to call you, and I'm trying to make sure that if you between those two times have registered for the DNC, I get notified. But those are usually the only scenarios in which I would end up accidentally calling somebody if they're on the DNC. But again, typically speaking, unless you get into where a status where it says you want an offer on a piece of property you own, we're not gonna mess with you if you're on the DNC, But I will make sure to.
I just figured it. I just wasn't getting put on there, or I mean, my dad gets calls too, but we also have the same name, and we're both real estate agents, so it gets kind of confusing. So.
RJ has that too. That's my business partner. His dad is named the same thing. He's a third actually, so there's three of them. Okay, so I'll find your number in here, and I'll put it on our internal DNC for sure. But I'll be honest with you too. That's the thing too about me being a broker or agent. It wouldn't matter. I'd have 100,000 calls a day if you know, I was on the DNC because my number's displayed everywhere because I'm a realtor, you know?
Yeah, and every time you buy a house, that as well. That gets, it depends on your title company, but our title company takes off, I guess before they submit it to the state, they'll actually cross out the new homeowner's phone number, so they won't get any spam calls.
Oh, right. But I think for me, it's just they can always find it in the state board and just everything. It's you can look me up and I'm everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I was on a billboard, so I get it's not necessarily an uncommon thing for me to get calls. So
yeah. Understood. Okay, but yeah, I'll definitely put it in our internal. That way you don't get hit up.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Thank you much.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Do you know, I think it's super cute when somebody says, I just see titanium. No, you don't. Because, thank you, Zach. I'm going to use that for my coffee as soon as Mr. Bates gets in here. Do you understand, Dalton? If it's what part of Utah are you in? I can find your request or your follow. Hello.
Did you know that when you're on the phone with someone, you don't have to lean forward?
Did you know I don't need your criticisms?
That wasn't criticism. It was helpful advice. How's it going? Anything good happen?
You can just get your helpful advice out of here.
Did anything good happen?
Yeah?
What?
Yeah? Did you know that I will waste a lot less time if you just let me know what was going on with stuff in our system?
Uh-oh. Who'd you call?
Saeed, who we've sent a contract out to and has a fire damage property and is under contract and he's supposed to be done with the contract on Tuesday.
What? No. Saeed's never talked to me about any of that.
Well,
so the property he's trying to sell?
Looks like he just opened right up to me.
Yeah, Saeed is a man of few words with me.
Oh, no. He's a physics professor. Did you know that? And he's moving to Chicago? Yeah.
Okay, so is our property fire damage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. He's never even mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I left detailed notes and instructions.
No, he actually told us opposite.
I wouldn't know.
Did you see the notes from the VA?
I didn't.
So what's the deal?
Because I didn't need to read the VA
he's
notes.
Under contract with somebody else?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
They're not going to close. They wanted an extension.
No, bro. Saeed did not say any of this.
Don't worry. He's sending me pictures. So when they don't close, I can have the property ready to rock and roll if it's movable.
Yeah, because Leon wants it.
Yeah.
But probably not fire damaged.
Well, he said it's not too bad, but he's sending me photos.
Ask the people watching. They remember Saeed. Man, a few words.
Oh, that's him?
Yes.
Not a man of few words. Not a man of few words at all. Not.
No.
Dude, I swear. I talked to him for 45 minutes.
Saeed.
Yes.
Wichita, Kansas.
Yes.
No way.
Guys, tell the man. Tell the man.
No.
Tell him. I just told him about this man's whole life. He's moving to Chicago.
I'm upset by this.
Oh, you sad they love me more? Got an offer. I was just texting someone to go look at it. Sorry guys, I don't mean to like have awkward silence moments. I really need to try to look that guy up. And put him on our internal DNC. I will let you know if sorry, I'm talking to a buyer and he's being weird. You sent me a DM, Dalton? Okay. Where was I? I'm gonna move this guy out of here. Dead lead. I really do want to put him on the DNC. I don't know how to do that quickly while on the live anyways. And without being totally boring to y'all. Lord help me, I'm gonna have to have RJ do it. I ain't gonna be here boring y'all to death. Sometimes you get that though, you guys, where they're just like, I don't actually want an offer. I just said that because you guys call me. And I'm like, and what he was actually saying, because, well, it's from Titanium Investments. The only lines that pop like that are desk lines. It's so funny when like people want to lie to you and be like, you call me all the time. I'm like, no, I don't.
Please leave your message.
Oh, this man's just running around here like he's got all day. I've got a 7 property package to analyze. Don't mind me. And trying to call everybody and their dog. Do all the things. Available in the evening. Calling us back.
Please leave your message for 5719911.
Some of these I'm going to have to go back through and shoot a message to once I get that pulled up.
I'm ready, boss.
Homie, I don't know if you're at work, but I got 7 property packages to analyze here.
We're at.
Freeport.
Let's do it. She finally answered, huh?
No, we've just been texting all day.
Let's get it.
Kathy and I are good friends now. She's excited.
Awesome. Let me take over so you can go do that. Play me a video.
Zach sent me some money for coffee, so I need you to forward that to me because I need to go get coffee.
That's not how that works.
That's how it works as far as I'm concerned. It's your YouTube channel. Where's my money? All right, guys, I'm going to go take myself a break. And I mean, I'm going to take my walk and get my coffee. And are you ready for... I don't know which one. You don't.
Play one.
You just. I'm okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You've been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. What's up, guys? All right. I'm back from Pardon the Disruption. And looks like we got a signed contract while I was gone in Nebraska. Yeah, buddy. What was that from? Let's see. There it is. Zolo. Love that.
Which part of Nebraska?
North Platte.
Yeah, baby. Woo-wee.
There's my stuff. Got my stuff back. So that means Zolo's up to 8. And we go down to states, and we now have 2 signed in Nebraska. That brings us up to 41 contracts sent and 23 signed. Boom. I like it. Randy says, I have a property with an ARV of 465. Seller wants bottom line 370. Seller has a mortgage. Any options? Condition, right, is going to matter. Location. There's options for sure. Sending a Birmingham, Alabama deal to JV while you're out. Nice. Garrett, somebody on the team, let's hop on that JV deal, see if that's a good one for us in Birmingham, please. All right. I'm going to call our Utah lead that hung up on me right before I left. Hey man, this is RJ Bates, the guy that you were talking to earlier about your property there in Blacksmith. I think we got disconnected or something.
Oh yeah, my phone died.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, he either really thought I was fake or he got mad at me or something like that. So, anyways, did you have a chance to kind of look me up to see if you could find out if I was real or not?
I'm still in that process doing my homework.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still kind of looking into it.
All right. Well, is there anything that I could do that could provide you with something that would help you feel more comfortable with who we are?
Will you be able to have proof of funds before I sign?
Yeah, we can do that.
And yeah, so I'm still looking into it, doing my homework. Just do my homework. I know once you sign a contract, I'll probably have to have attorney look through it or something. Make sure it's legit.
Okay. So one of the things I could do is send you over a contract so you can look at it. It's the contracts that we use. It's about 2.5 pages long. It's pretty simple. You're the seller. I'm the buyer. I'm buying this property for this much money. We're going to close at a title company. It just kind of outlines everything that we're going to do through the whole process, what day we're going to close, things like that. So would you like for me to send that over to you so you can look at it and you can see that it's a real contract?
Let's see, what else was I going to say? So you go through, you close at the title company over here in
Correct.
In Utah?
Correct.
Yeah. And you said one thing I kind of thought was kind of strange, to be honest, was you say never bought a house in Utah.
Correct.
I was kind of wondering how that, will be possible. You've been doing it for 8 years, buying a house in all states.
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of the deals that we've done, we've taken them down, we flipped. Some places we've been able to keep as rental properties, different markets for different exit strategies. Part of it is because I haven't done a lot of marketing in Utah. I don't get a lot of leads. So like you saw my ad watching a YouTube video. So you were on YouTube, you saw it, you clicked on the link, and then it took you to my website. So that's how I found out about you. So I just don't get a lot of leads in Utah. That's part of the reason why I've never done a deal in Utah.
I see. Yeah, my house is you won't be able to flip because
Right.
It's a new home.
Correct.
So it's only a year old. It was a construction bill. So I'm sure you could see it. You're looking at it on your computer, or you're probably looking at the market or houses around here, the neighborhood.
Correct.
So are you aware that there's a house down the street from me that's for sale, and another one that sold April 7th? That's probably 200. Another like a block down from me. Same builder, same community. You see that part, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So those houses are up for sale. I think they're asking for $580.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the offer that said?
Well, you said 500, and I said I would be willing to do the 500.
I see. So will you do 520?
No, I can't do that. I'm willing to do the 500, but I'm not willing to go above that.
Okay. So if I close, what will I walk away with?
The only thing that you're going to pay out of the 500 is a mortgage. If you have one, you would pay that off, and then you're going to pay prorated taxes.
Okay. So I think I'm not sure what my taxes are here, but so I will pay prorated to what, like to January or November, or is that how it works?
No, you would pay it until whenever we close. So, for example, you would pay if we closed in June, you would pay 6 months of property taxes because you've owned it from January through June.
Right. I can't remember how much. I want to say like 2,000 a year.
So, like $1,000 then is what you would pay for your taxes.
Okay.
And then, of course, you would pay off the mortgage with those proceeds.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to think about it.
Okay.
I know, we both have to have meat on the bone, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I have to think about it and see how much equity, because I know I could probably sell it for more, like the traditional way, but at the same time, it might be the same with once I get done paying the commission and all that stuff, right?
Right. So you're going to have the realtor commissions, you would have the closing costs, and then also, with that, the showings and the time and stuff like that. And you would have in those buyers would do an inspection and potentially ask you to do like small little repairs, where we're buying it as is. So we're not going to ask you to do any repairs or anything like that.
Yeah. My house doesn't need any repairs. I mean, not right now. I mean, it's still a brand new home and everything still works fine. The only thing with my house is that being a new construction, I haven't landscaped it in the backyard.
Right.
That's pretty much and the basement's not finished.
Okay.
It's a 3-story home.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from Google Street View, so I kind of have an idea of what it looks like.
Yeah. So, and the difference from that picture is that I'm fencing it now, so it's gonna be fenced.
Gotcha.
So they're coming June 12th. I already paid the fencing company and everything. They're just waiting for my neighbor he wants to get his landscape in the backyard, so they're gonna fence after he's done with his landscape. But I didn't really want to touch the landscape because I knew I was gonna try to sell it.
Right.
And I just wanna make the most money, have the most net money I could get, if I do landscaping and sell it with the real estate, then, cutting into that money that I could get for myself.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand your situation. It's just, from my perspective, this is what we could do. And if it's a good fit for you, awesome. If not, I completely understand. We just try to make it quick and easy for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You said 500 is the most you'll go?
Correct. If you sold it for $575, you're probably looking at about $40,000 in realtor commissions and closing. So maybe you net 35 more. But like I said, that's if you get that 575. Let me pull this up.
The market right now is a little different from when I bought it.
Correct.
When the interest rates and everything.
Right. Interest rates have gone up. And then, I see a couple of properties that have been on the market, 167 days, 363 days, 173 days, 45 days, 49 days, 107 days active, 262 days. So, I mean, some of the houses are sitting on the market for quite some time as well.
Well, let me think about it. I mean, I definitely do want to sell. Like, I kind of want to be closer to my work. And but I have to think about it. See, you know, if that price will work.
Right.
Because, you know, if I could. But it's probably, I don't know, like that thing's going to end up being the same if I sell it with the real estate after I pay the fees and everything. It's probably not being the same. Because if I sell it for $550, I'm only making, what, 10 grand more?
Pretty much, yeah.
Or, you know, I don't know. You know, I could probably list it for $575.
If you sell for $575 and you get that, you're probably going to make about 30 more. $550, you make about 10 more.
Would you do 505? I mean, 505?
No, 500 is the highest I'm going to go.
All right. Okay. Well, let me think about it and, you know, do some more research. You know, this is your contact number?
Yeah, this is my office phone number.
Okay.
So why don't I do this? Why don't I go ahead and I'll send you over a contract so you can see it and you can look over it. Like you said, if you want to have an attorney look over or something like that, that's fine. And then, you know, we'll touch base next week and see if it's something you want to do. Okay.
Okay. Well, I have a question. You say you could close in 30 days?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I have to get a place first, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Or I could actually do it because I want to get left home.
right. Well, I mean, we could work with you on that as well. I mean, there's not like a need for us to close in 30 days. So we can make it where we close when you have another property to move into.
And your cash offer is like what, like cashier's check or what is it?
Well, we wire the money to title, and then title would either wire it to you or give you a check.
Like the remaining balance?
Correct. Title is the one that disperses all of the funds, not us. We pay title, and then title disperses. Like title would pay out of those proceeds your property taxes, your mortgage, and then give you the remaining funds.
Okay, so what if I have some back taxes I have to pay? They take it out on the title, right?
Correct. They would take it out of that, and then they would pay that off at closing.
Okay, well, let me do some math and see if, you know, if I have some money left over for me as well.
Okay.
So I could, you know, maybe look into getting another property closer to my work or something.
Right. All right, man. Well, like I said, I'll send over that contract, and then I'll just touch base with you next week and see if it's a good fit or not, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. I'm not going to count that because it's more like he hasn't said yes. So I'll send him over the contract, but it's not going to be, I'm not going to count it as a contract sent. Right.
especially because it's Utah.
The mailbox belonging to 9548 and cannot accept new messages at this time.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Oh, man. Why is Sharon not answering the phone? I hate it when someone says, call me back at this time, then doesn't answer. Hey, is Tony there? Hey, Tony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Port Arthur.
I'm just waiting. Give me until tomorrow. Sign that.
Okay.
Because I'm waiting for my brother. He's gonna talk to me tonight, and I'll definitely sign it tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good, man. Appreciate you.
All right, no problem.
All right, bye-bye. Well, that's good news. He said I'll sign it tomorrow.
Please leave your message for 2.
Follow up, though. Took 4 phone calls.
Please leave your message. Please leave your message.
Yeah, this is Vincent.
Thank you for calling ICI.
Sorry. Fuck Anthony's that's not here and I'll call him back later.
All right.
Hi, you've reached the office of the...
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7205. We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
Hey, Georgia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Watson K. Let me know if you still want to sell this property. You entered it on my website, but I haven't been able to get a hold of you. So call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7757.
Hey, Jason, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on West Paradise. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Dude, some of these numbers are so similar. It's crazy. You just feel like you're dialing the same person over and over and over again.
Hi, this is Brett with ISC. Sorry I missed your call, but leave a message.
Please leave your message for 239219.
Who called and cussed you out? Unmute yourself.
What?
Who called and cussed you out?
That guy earlier who.
No. I need you to tell me the address.
No.
No. I need to know.
No.
No, sir. Actually, I believe.
I already know. I already know better. We ain't wasting our time on this, man.
No, I'm going to waste some time. Ain't nobody answers the phone anyways. We need to get the viewership up. Who is it? Let me call him. I ain't going to say nothing about him talking to you. Let me call him and let me see if I can buy his house.
Yes, sir. It's going to be perfect. Yes,
Bro.
Send me the address.
No, it's not even worth it.
Let me talk to him.
No. He's already ridiculous. We've already wasted enough time and energy on him.
I have not wasted any time or any energy. Right now I'm wasting time because you won't give me the address.
So this is what had happened. He's from a dialer. He told one of the VAs, I don't remember which one, he wanted an offer on the house. So I called him. I got a hold of him, And I said, well, how much do you want for, I don't even remember. The conversation was very brief. I said, I know you talked to I'm buying in the area. Tell me a little bit about the property. He started going off the rails like, I want $250 for it. It's 200 a square foot over there, and it's like 750 square feet or something like that. And I want $250 for it. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to pull up some comps. He's like, you don't have enough money for my property. I can already tell just by the way you talk. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not definitely look at the numbers. I mean, if you don't want to talk about what's going on with the property. And he's like, nah, you don't have enough money or whatever. I was like, okay, honey. He was just like really hostile to me right out of the gates. And he's like, I'm not your fucking honey, and hung up on me. So I text him.
Wayman.
Said, look.
All right, Wayman.
Oh, shit. How did you find it? Why are you doing this?
What do you want?
I want to talk to Wayman.
This is Wayman.
Hey, Wayman. This is RJ. How are you today?
What do you got, RJ? What's up?
Not much. Looking to buy some real estate, and I see you own some. You got any you want to sell me?
You can't afford what I got. I told that lady that.
What lady?
That was some lady. I don't know what her name was.
No. Okay. Well, I ain't got no lady, so.
Well, must be some other white person, I guess.
Some other white person? There's a lot of us. I mean, so.
Hey, you've been a minority for 20 years. These Latinos will take over.
Yeah, that's true. So.
You gotta learn Spanish. You gotta learn some Spanish, senor.
Bro, I did 7 years in school. I know muy poquito. Hola.
The way you sound is like you might have did 3 years in school, my friend.
Well, I got A's. That's all that mattered. So, anyways, what you got to sell me?
You can't afford it, man. I tell you, go for $200 a square foot, man.
$200 a square foot.
Yes, sir.
All right. How many square feet?
One's 2,100, one's 2,500, one's 2,300, one's 1,983. You can't afford it, man. I'm gonna get off the phone and talk to some people. I got some money, okay?
Why do you think I don't have any money?
Hey, where are you from, by the way?
I live in Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, you country boy, huh? Me too, country boy.
Where are you from?
Oklahoma City.
All right. Well, I mean, they're kind of both big cities. I don't know if they're country.
Oklahoma's country, man.
So,
let me answer this question before I move in further.
Yeah.
Have you read the book To Kill a Mockingbird?
I did in school.
The main character in that book, you remember?
I do not remember.
He had a unique name, man. You don't remember that?
No, I probably read it in junior high, so it's probably about 25 years ago. I don't remember.
I did. I read it was on required reading list at Douglas High School. His name was Atticus Finch.
All right. Well, that's cool.
That means I'm smarter than you.
All right. Very good.
Hey, I got a vacant lot to sell you.
All right. How much you want for that?
$150,000.
How big is it?
I'd say about a third of an acre. Come up, take a look at it, man. I'll even buy you lunch.
A third of an acre for $150,000.
It's located close to the Health Science Center, my friend. Everything's going for about $65,000 for half a lot. They think 55 feet by 100 foot each one, about 65,000. It's a good corner lot.
Is it commercial or is it residential?
Huh?
Is it commercial or residential?
It's residential. We probably get it rezoned. It's on a good street.
But what are we gonna do with it?
No, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna sell it to you for $150. What are you gonna do with it?
Well, I obviously if it's zone residential, build a house. I mean, how much are houses going for around there?
Hey man, you do the research. Unless you're gonna pay me to do it. You want me to do the research? I'm Ron. What's your name, by the way?
My name's RJ
All right. What's your last name, RJ?
Bates.
Thanks. I'm Ron Summers. Senior Ron Summers from Oklahoma City. I started buying property here like in 2010. I spent like about $30 a square foot. You white folks coming back in town after the inner city, so really, I'm like masturbating with both hands, man.
I don't know what my race has to do with it. I mean, I've been buying houses since 2015, but
Well, your That's what you race. You think you know every goddamn thing, but you don't.
You think I got it? I think what?
You think you know every goddamn thing, but you don't. White folks all think that. But hey, I'm going to change those rules because I'm in the catbird seat, RJ. RJ, if you want to back them up, take a look at it, man. Take your lunch.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't really like people that are racist. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're not gonna go to fucking lunch either because we're. I mean, yeah. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go deal with people that don't care about the fact that I'm white. All right. You have a good fucking day too. Bye. Pretty sure he called me bro there at the end. I thought, dude, I was hoping he was going to give me some cheap ass vacant lot. Of course Elijah would know it's Atticus. How do you remember that, bro? You don't remember shit about shit, and you remember that that's Atticus and To Kill a Mockingbird?
Sir, coming from a cultural person, you handled that quite well.
Thank you.
Oh, and I'm black.
That was entertaining. So apparently he cussed out Cassie earlier, but he used the same lines on me. I thought he was going to use the. Did he bring up your race?
He did not bring up my race, but like I could tell kind of like he was going there. He either was acting that way towards me because he could tell I was white, or he was acting that way towards me because I'm a female.
Yeah. I was hoping he was going to have a cheap lot that we could buy.
It seems like he was acting that way towards me because of both, to be honest with you. Because you didn't really handle it any differently than I did past like the first two lines. But he definitely didn't immediately go hostile on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he definitely has like some kind of chip on his shoulder. But I'm like, look, do not tell that man. Because look, I ain't even getting into the subject here, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Like, I will have lunch with anybody and everybody, but safety first, man. If somebody's sitting there trying to tell you like you white people think you know everything, and you know the things that he was saying, like how hostile he was, I was like, don't you tell that man you're going to lunch with him, because I will flat run in there. Like, we are not going to lunch with anybody that says those things. He feels like really unstable mentally from the things that he was saying, and even if he isn't, it's not something I'm willing to risk. Like, you know,
I mean, seriously, he wasn't even trying to hide it. I think in like thousands of phone calls I've placed, that's like the first guy that just straight up wasn't hiding the fact that he was racist. I mean,
well, no, it's very, very few and far between on race. We've had like 2 sellers who were racist towards Patrick.
No. My favorite was the guy that was on. If you don't know, Patrick's black. You've seen him on here. Okay. The white guy telling Patrick, yeah, I want to sell it to you because I don't want to sell it to any of these black people coming in this neighborhood, because he thought Patrick was white. And so Patrick locked it up and moved the deal. Patrick literally reverted to as the racist guy.
Listen, he said, ain't no ends doing business over here. I told RJ, we're locking this one up just in spite. The numbers are a little
I know,
tight,
right?
But
And so we literally, the whole team was like, oh, we're buying this, we're moving it, we're doing whatever. And it's super funny because we ended up talking to his whole family and everything. And I'm like, I really like, and for me, look, it ain't even a thing. Like, I look at those type of situations like maybe, you know, this is our opportunity to like at least melt a little bit of someone's hardened heart or hatred or whatever. But like, there are some times where I'm just like, at the same time, safety first. Like, I am not doing it. Like, I don't want any of my team being put at risk, being around somebody who's got some kind of weird No, look, we're here to do amazing things.
No, Elijah. I could never imagine saying that to someone, especially that you just.
I can imagine saying any of it to anybody or anybody on our team saying anything like that or being like that because it's unhinged and it's mentally unhealthy to harbor those kinds of thoughts and perspectives. And like, that would never, like, nobody would ever understand it because it's messed up. Like, you'd have to be messed up to understand it. It's just no.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But we solved it. Yeah. And we solved the problem and made a little change on it.
We did.
But usually when stuff like this happens, it is, and RJ doesn't get this as much, like where people will come out and say it to him. They won't come out and say it to him as much. But there are people who only want to deal with a woman, and we have had people tell him that straight to his face, and he said, "Say less, I'm transferring you to Cassie." And they will deal with me. And like literally people that will just say, I only like to deal with women in business because I know I can trust them, right? And then there's men in business.
Leave it to Josh to bring this up. Yes, that guy died right after the house sold.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The racist seller died right after the house closed.
I didn't tell you.
Did we fix his heart? Did he get to go to heaven?
Well, we bought the house sub 2 and we wholesaled it, and then he died.
So real quick, our buyer reached out to us like a couple of weeks ago. He was saying, "Hey man, I can't get a hold of the seller, and I was like, "All right, well, let me try." Then he skip traced him and got Kevin Jr. You remember Kevin Jr.?
I know Kevin Jr. very well.
So he got Kevin Jr. and Kevin Jr. said, "Hey, my dad just died. That's why you can't get a hold of him to pay, to get the login, to pay the insurance and the mortgage and blah, blah, blah." And so he's dealing with that right now. But, our buyer's super experienced. He said, "I've been through this before. I know what to do now." It was crazy.
Lord of mercy.
Yes.
Yeah. Deal with some crazy stuff.
So we have had people who say that, but they definitely won't say it directly to my face. They will turn around and say to RJ like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk to a female." Like there are a lot of men out there that assume that I cannot be equivalent to RJ because I'm female. I can't know what I'm talking about as much because I'm female or whatever. But they usually don't say that to my face as much. And then there are women out there who will only want to deal with me because I'm a woman. And then there are women out there who will only don't want to deal with me because I'm a woman because they get their feelings hurt too easy, but
all right, I'm gonna get back to calling. I just I had to take care of that real quick. I had to do my Justice League.
Takes all kinds of kinds. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not upset that you called him. It made me feel better about it because even though I knew from the way he was talking to me, and you can go back and listen to the call or anybody that was on earlier. Like it was funny because Jeremy actually said, "I really wanted you to give him the what for or whatever, or give him what was coming to him." And I was like, "Look, man, at some point when somebody's coming on to you, I'm a perfect stranger. If you're going to talk to me like that, I don't want to do business with you anyways. I just move on and don't let it change my energy." Right. So like I had already moved on, but everybody wanted me to like give this guy the what for and put him in his place. And I was like, So like you calling him back, I was like, oh, this guy. But it actually was pretty funny.
When your trash talk line is by telling people you're smarter than them because you remember the main character of To Kill a Mockingbird, you have nothing better to do in your life.
Well, that's what I said about him earlier. But his trash talk line is, "You don't have enough money to buy my properties." And I text him and I said, "My money's obviously too good for you. Or you're too good for my money, obviously. But just so you know, I have the property you're trying to sell us is 750 square feet, and that times 200 does not equal $250,000. If you actually wanted to sell me your real estate, then say so. If not, why are you dragging it along? Because my money's too good for you anyways. Or you're too good for my money anyways." And then that's why he called, because I texted him that and he never responded. That's why he called and cussed me out.
All right. See you later.
Goodbye.
All right. So the next call is more fruitful.
Please leave your message for 6. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4.
Because, Doug, a lot of these I've already called or Cassie's called. So I'm trying to get them to answer and just go through as many as I possibly can. There's no point in leaving multiple voicemails in the same day. So like this one, we have not left the voicemail on. So as it's ringing, I'm looking at the notes.
Please leave your message for 815714.
Hello, Curtis. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Bruce Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Yes. That's first call and then follow up.
Hello.
Hey, is this David?
Yeah.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pikes Peak Avenue. How are you?
I'm okay.
Hey, you had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Are you still looking to sell?
Sure.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
About 400.
All right. Tell me a little bit about the property. What's going on with it?
Nothing. I just moved out of power. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house, 800 square feet. It's on 3/4 of an acre that's industrial zoned. And it's right in the middle of that's going out.
You said it's 800 square feet?
Yeah, the house isn't very big. It's the property that's worth something, I would say.
It's weird. The first place I pulled it up said it was 1,700 square feet. So let me.
Well, I guess if you want to count the basement, it's not finished. It's just storage.
Gotcha. I got an overview of it. It looks like there's a ton of cars. Is it used as like a wrecking yard?
No, I was in the logging and fire mitigation business, and I just retired. I had all my burned up equipment. I'm in the process of cleaning up the area, but it's a slow process. But no, I don't have any. It's not a storage business.
Gotcha. All right. How did you come up with 400? Where did that number come from?
Zillow gave me that quote.
Gotcha. So that's just what Zillow says it would be worth?
Pardon?
Like, that's what Zillow says the estimate's worth?
Hold on a second. Let me get to a quieter area.
Okay. Justin. Yo, you said you got buyers dying for Colorado Springs, right? Okay, well, I'm on the phone with a guy right now.
He said that could easily be converted to commercial.
All right. I need to know if this is a deal or not, because it's 33,000 lot. He wants 400 for it. It's got a little 800 square foot house with a basement on it, but it's zoned industrial. Yeah, but the lot can be zoned, and it is zoned industrial.
Yeah. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, that's better. What was the last question?
Well, I guess one of my questions I have for you is if we bought it from you, would the land be cleared? Like, would all that debris be removed?
Depends on the price.
Well, let's say I give you 400.
Well, and it would depend on how fast you would want that done. I'm kind of disabled, and I'm sort of working by myself. So if you want that won't happen. But I could get it done. I just have to. It's just a slow process. Sorry.
No, I understand. I mean, would you be willing to sell it for less if you just left the stuff there?
Well, some of the stuff is the things I want to save. I have to sort it, and that's part of the problem. But mainly, it's just that I'm 75 years old. I don't have a lot of energy.
Do you have a guy you can call?
I'm beat up. Yeah, logging and my fire prevention business, so I don't get around too well. But I mean, it's something I would consider. You know, it just you guys come in and bulldoze it all, put it in a file. I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends. I mean, I don't want it to rush you. So, I mean, what is like the most ideal scenario for you? I mean, is it speed? Is it price? Just
well, the ideal scenario for me would be a sale leaseback, to be honest with you.
Okay.
You know, I'd like to get the cash out because I want to move to the mountains. I'm in Colorado Springs, which is at the base of the Rockies. And it's going to take time to find a place. But, so, I mean, and $400,000 sounds like a lot of money, but here in Colorado, that's chicken feed, basically. So, I mean, I'll be hard-pressed to find anything in the mountains that around that price. But I can, I'll just have to look. But I don't want to be rushed. So if I could, you know, come to an agreement about a fair rent value or whatever and just stay for about a year, that would be my ideal situation because I can get everything done and
do you own the property free and clear?
Yes.
Gotcha. So there's a couple different options there. I mean, we could do the lease back for a year is kind of that's kind of a long time to do a lease back. Especially because we're in real estate, so we could potentially help you find another property for you to move into the mountains, right? I mean, that's something we could help you with. The other option could be you could sell or finance the property to us and stay there. But let me do this. Let me get some answers here real quick on because like you said, the building itself being only 800 square feet, the value is really in the lot, right? So
yes, they're developing this whole area. FedEx built a distribution center half a mile from here. Come and go convenience store chain, Maverick, convenience store chain. They built about a year ago, about a mile from here, and then Taco Bell's going in. So it used to be in the country. Now it's not. Now it's in basically the edge of the city. But I just don't want to be here anymore.
understood.
So seller financing or sale lease back, those options might work.
Right. All right, give me just a few seconds here. Let me see what I can figure out about the lot and see what we can do here. Give me just a few seconds, okay?
What are your plans for it?
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I mean, I didn't know it was zoned industrial, so that kind of caught me off guard, and I didn't really know a whole lot about it. So with it being zoned industrial, there's several different things that we could do there. With the size of the lot, sometimes we look at doing solar. I don't know if this is quite big enough for that. So we could just build an industrial building on there and then potentially sell it to a larger company. That could be one thing that we could do. So I got to kind of see what's going on, because, when you filled out the website, the form on there, it gave us some information, but I don't really do a whole lot of due diligence on the properties until I get on the phone with people, because sometimes they never answer the phone, So I don't want to waste my time, figuring out what I'm going to do with it. So that's what I'm saying. I've got someone in my office his job solely is to figure out land deals like this and what we could offer. So I've got him looking at it right now. So it'll probably take us about 5 minutes here to figure out if we could get the 400. And then from there, we would have to figure out what we would do as far as the lease back goes, or seller finance. I mean, if we said 400,000, but we made it contingent upon us helping find you a place, would you be open to doing less than a year?
I would. I mean, I'm pretty open. I'd consider anything really, to be honest with you, but I don't want to move in the dead of winter.
Well, now's the time to get it done then,
Yeah. But, I mean, I am going to sell this property at some point, so.
That's it?
I've decided that for a long time I didn't want to. But now with all this development, and they're building a 100-unit apartment complex about a quarter of a mile from here. So the whole neighborhood's just going to go to hell. There's going to be so much traffic. I have animals. I'm afraid for them, et cetera, et cetera. And I thought about building an eightplex on it, but I just don't have the energy. So anyway.
Understood.
What's your name?
My name's RJ Bates.
Okay. Did I talk to you yesterday? Did you text me?
No, it wasn't me.
Okay. For some reason, I'm getting a lot of calls about this property, and I used to never get any.
You put it on the internet.
Yeah, I know, but that's okay. Like I said, I want to sell.
All right. Hold on 1 second for me, okay? I need to ask my guy just a question. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Who's your guy in Colorado
Can I reach
Springs?
you on this number?
Yeah, give me just 2 seconds, David. Hold on 1 second for me, okay?
Okay.
David Carter, he's ready to hop on the phone.
Call
I don't know how much the house is worth, but land's worth 260.
him. Yeah.
Hey, David, it's Justin. Doing all right, man. So yeah, I got this deal over here in Colorado Springs. Wanted to run a couple things by you. Okay. So this house is how many beds and baths? It's around 800 square foot, but it's sitting on a third of an acre of industrial land, and we're trying to get a value on this one here.
Okay. I mean, if you text me the address as soon as I can.
All right, David. Give me a second here because it's going to take us a little bit of time to figure out what this could be worth industrial wise. We got a couple of things that we can look at as far as that, but I want to broaden our range out to see. And I don't want to keep you waiting on the phone forever. I know you got other things to do, so let us do this. Let us do some more due diligence here, and then let me give you a shout back and let you know what I can do. Okay.
Okay.
All right, David. I'll call you back from this phone number. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye.
He's driving right now.
Okay.
But he said send it over. He'll give me a value real quick.
Well, send it over to him. It's in the. I'm gonna move it to the top of my list, and then so he wants 400.
His estimate was like 350.
We're gonna see what the house is worth though.
He said he got it from Zillow.
Actually, that was 353.
Okay.
A half acre lot being for sale on the same street for 525. Just break that in half. It's just because that's a vacant lot.
Right.
So, man, the house could be worth.
Yeah, we don't know what that's worth yet. That could be something.
All right. Well, find out from him what he'd be willing to do on it.
Okay.
The seller openly said the house is not worth anything.
Seller doesn't know real estate.
I know, but I'm just letting you know.
All right.
Hey, this is Lisa. Sorry I missed.
Hi, is Jose there?
This week.
Hey, Jose, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Saddlebrook that you entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
No,
No, you sold it already?
no, I'm not interested.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you.
But you had put it on my website.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
All right. "17 voicemails later, not interested."
Please leave your message for 4097.
Hey, Angela, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lake Park Trail. You had entered it on our website a while back. Give us a call back, 817-710-8689. No, I don't slow down. Keep going until they tell me no. If you stay on top of it, the cube stays pretty consistent, same size.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9072. Your call has been forwarded. Hey, this is Jessie. Leave me your name and number, and I will call you as soon as I finish the tasking. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2244.
You guys make sure to like the video today. Wrapping up week 3 here.
Hello, this is Eric Birkenes, my personal cell phone number. If you're looking...
It's kind of funny. Everything trended just a little bit lower this week. Less amount of contracts. A little bit less likes. A little bit less viewers.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
I'm going to pick that up next week. Oh, why didn't we transfer it to me? God dang it.
Hello.
Jason, it's RJ. How are you?
I'm good. It's a long 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, dude. I got caught on the phone with another seller, and it was kind of a weird property. I got stuck analyzing. I'm sorry about that. So, you were looking to sell your property here on West Paradise, correct?
Possibly, yeah.
All right. And I think that you had spoken to someone on the team. I think it was Josh you were talking about. You wanted like $310,000 for it. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it's at like 355 right now. So I figured, that'd be fair. Everybody makes money and win-win-win.
All right. So tell me a little bit about like the condition and stuff. I mean, is it going to need any work to get that 355 for me, or?
It's probably definitely going to need new carpet, but other than that, I mean, it's just a plain house. There's really nothing special about it. Honestly, my personal opinion, I don't think those houses are worth that much, but apparently that's the market now. So.
Well, it's partially just due to the location. That market's been crazy for.
Well, and that area right now is just exploding. They keep building new businesses and everything there, so I guess it's going to be a good location.
Right. You guess? That's funny.
I mean, it's walking distance from the high school. It's right around the corner from the elementary school. Businesses are going up like crazy. So, I mean, I'm not like in the business, so I don't know all the factors involved. But I mean, to the layman, that's what it would appear.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good factors about it. It's a nice little neighborhood.
Been there 6 years, never had a single issue.
That's awesome. So what's the situation there? Are you still occupying the property? Is it vacant? What's the deal there?
It's vacant. I moved out of it a couple months ago, but I still have some stuff in there. I'll be back in the area in a couple weeks to have everything packed up and moved out. And that's pretty much it. I've been rolling around the idea of either hiring a management company and rent it out. It'd be, free income basically. There's no mortgage on the house. It's already paid off. So right now, the only thing I'm paying on it is about a $25 electric bill monthly.
Right. Looks like you get about $1,900, $1,850, $1,900 a month.
I guess. I don't know what the rental market is like too. That's from other people, friends at work and things like that. Apparently that's about the going rate, maybe a little bit more for a house that size. Don't know if I want to deal with the hassle of renting though, even if I just hire a management company. Got a couple of friends at work that have rented out, and they have some suggestions for different management companies to use, but either that or just sell it and be done with it.
Have you ever
I don't really see myself moving back into the area, so.
Right. Have you ever thought about seller financing?
No.
So that's where you become the bank. So instead of renting it and having to hire a property management company and worry about, the tenants paying and all of that, you sell it to an investor where you charge interest on it. So you can get your price, you get monthly income off of it, and you're going to get interest. So, loosely using some of the numbers we're talking about here, let's see what this will do. Because if that were the case, you would have to leave a little bit of a margin in there for the investor to be able to cash flow.
I'm probably not interested in that. If I'm going to sell it, I just want to sell it and be done with it.
Gotcha.
If I'm going to hold on to it, then I'll just, hold on to it and rent it out traditionally, or who knows. I mean, the market, I guess if interest rates come back down even just a smidgen, because it topped out at like 425, and I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. But once again, I'm not in the real estate market, so I don't think, like I said, I don't think these houses are worth that or what they are now at 350. But at 425, I really thought about selling when it hit 425, but I was still in the area at the time, and I still would have had to live somewhere. So that's why I didn't. Now I kind of wish I would have.
Right. I think you're with a lot of people like that. I mean, a lot of us made that decision where, well, part of it is there was not a whole lot of indications that it wasn't going to keep going up. I mean, outside of the fact that it had just been going up for, well over a decade. So at some point in time, it has to come back down.
Well, and then that last year and a half, it just got ridiculous. I mean, all of the people that I work with that were moving or PCSing away put their house up for sale, and it was sold for cash offers, $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 above asking, and it wasn't even on the market for like a day or two. It was just ridiculous.
Right.
Like I said, had I known, but shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: seeing that, I mean, does it need paint on the inside?
Not really. I mean, I'm not there right now, so it's not like I can look at it. But to the best of my memory, no, it's nothing that was, like, oh, this thing needs new coat of paint or this or that. I live alone.
Right.
So I lived a pretty simple life. It's pretty much in the exact same condition as when I first moved in. And the person I bought it from was flipping it. So they did a lot of, touching up, I guess you would say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so to the best of my memory, there's nothing major that's needed for, like I said, the carpet upstairs. The stairs and the second floor are carpeted, and that definitely that needed replacement when I moved in, but I wasn't too worried about it. I didn't really use the upstairs a whole lot for anything, so.
Would you be open to doing 300 cash, no commissions? I cover the closing costs.
So that would just be a check to me for 300. No additional fees or.
The only thing that you would pay out of that would be two things. One thing I can't pay for. It's the escrow fee. It's like $250. And I just say that because I have had people freak out about it before. And then prorated property taxes for this year. And if there's any liens or anything on the property, which you're free and clear, so there's no mortgage to pay off. But, every now and then, people will have a city lien for not mowing or trash or something like that. But if you don't have any of that, then it's just.
I got to have some weeds taken up when I go back in a couple of weeks.
Right. So outside of that, it would just be the prorated property taxes.
So you want me to cover the property taxes?
Correct. For however long you've owned it this year. So, for example, if we close it.
Do you have that information in front of you as far as what the property taxes would be? Because I'll be honest.
Yeah.
The last few months have been a blur, so.
Yeah, let me look.
I know the property taxes there aren't much, not as much as I was paying in Texas, and definitely not as much as I'm paying now in Florida. So.
Oh, bro, here in Texas, we're insane.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It looks like right around $1,000.
So prorated be about a couple $100.
Like 500. So yeah, you're You're talking about you're walking away with roughly $299,000.
What would that entail?
How
would we proceed?
I send you a contract. You sign the contract. I need to be able to gain access probably 1 or 2 times. So I know you're not there. So however we figure out how to make that work.
I'm going to be back there packing up the rest of my stuff or having it packed up in 2 weeks. So on the 24th and 25th, I'll be there.
So there you go. We come and we meet you on the 24th so we can see it. And then after that, well, in the meantime, we open up title, right? And then they get the title commitment back. And then after we've done our walkthrough and we close.
Can you do this just because, and I know this is absolutely stupid because the numbers end up being the same, but whatever those fees end up being, like a couple $100 plus another, $400 or whatever, that total amount, whatever it ends up being, $600-700, can you write up the contract so that I pay that cash and then you just cut a check for the 300, or would it be easier to just take it out of the 300?
It comes out of the proceeds. So it like on the settle, like you don't bring any money on the settlement statement. Like I wire in the funds and then the title company says, okay, we pay the taxes. Okay, we pay. And then the escrow fee is their money. So they take their money and then they wire you the difference.
So it'll be $299 and change.
Correct.
You know what? For the just for the sake of ease, I'm trying to overcome greed right now. for the sake of convenience.
What, you just want that front number to be a 3?
No. It's not even that, because I'm thinking, who knows what's going to happen in the market, right? Especially there in Phoenix.
Right.
That place is exploding. Everyone was talking about, the market's going to come back down, blah, blah, blah. But the entire West Valley of Phoenix is just exploding with business. Like major corporations are moving into the area. They're expanding highways. The entire city infrastructure is growing. So there's a lot of, positive outlook. But at the same time, you never know what's going to happen, And I could say, I'll take my chances and I'll wait, and I could make an extra $50,000. Or I could just take this now and just be done with it. And honestly, I think I just want to be done with it. Like I said, I don't really see myself moving back to the area for anything. So, let's go ahead and do that.
All right. So I've got your email all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up the contract. We'll send it over to you. It comes through what's called Dropbox sign, similar to DocuSign. So you can read the contract on there. When you're ready to sign, it's just a signature at the bottom. It's a 2.5-page contract. Pretty simple. And like I said, on the contract that talks about us gaining access to the property, we'll just meet you out there sometime on the 24th.
If you can coordinate the timing, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, it makes it really easy. So we'll be able to meet you out there on the 24th, and then, like I said, we'll open up title and we'll get this taken care of. It'll be this will be a real easy process here.
Easy sounds great to me.
All right, Jason. Well, I appreciate you returning my phone call there, and I'm sorry that I didn't get back to you. I wasn't available, but
Josh said, let me look up some numbers. I'll give you a call back in 5 minutes.
you know what's funny? I'm sitting here and I've got the little note, and then I called you later that day, but the phone was acting really weird. And you know what happened is I think that my phone that I was calling out from, because that day no one was answering the phone. I think my phone got marked as spam, and I don't think my calls were going through.
That's weird. Yeah. The call earlier came over fine, but and it for me, I can't speak for your other calls, but I get next to no reception at work. It's like the building's made of kryptonite or something.
Then maybe that's what happened, because when I called you, it was like I don't know what happened. It was just going to nothingness. And so it was like, all right. Because I'm looking at my note. It was like called, acted like phone disconnected. So,
that's weird.
Which is also not uncommon for us because we deal with a lot of people in financial distress. And so sometimes it's like, yeah, I need to talk to you right now. And then we call them and their phone's disconnected. And it's like, uh-oh.
Oh, you're kidding me. Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, you got to think about it. I mean, there's people out there. A lot of times the people we deal with are people like you where it's like, hey, I've got this house. I've already moved. Like, I just kind of want to be done with it and make it easy. Yeah. Or we've got people that are like, red alert, like they're taking my house in 3 days, you know, and it's like.
I never really considered, other people's situations. So.
Well, it's like the guy that I was just talking to you about before this. I mean, he's owned his house forever, but he's like, I want to sell, but I need like a year to move out of my house.
Holy cow, a year?
Well, it's like a third of an acre and it's zoned industrial. And I guess he's been like a contractor. So he's got like all of these huge tools that are just sitting in his yard. Like when I was looking, I was like, is this a.
You gotta be popular with the neighbors.
Oh, yeah, right. I was like, and it's in Colorado Springs too. So it's like kind of a bougie area. And I'm like, dude, is this a dumpster? Is this a wrecking yard? And he's like, no, those are my tools. I'm like, oh, geez, I hope I didn't offend him.
How dare you, sir?
Right. I was like, I'm sorry. From Google Images, it looks like it's a dumpster or a wrecking yard.
Holy crap.
So, but yeah, man, I'll send over this contract here in a little bit. And then, like I said, we'll get the process started. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Bye-bye. So, Randy, great question. There's a couple of different things. There is the easy wholesale we've got a great network of people in Phoenix. So much so that it's almost kind of borderline, like I want to keep this one quiet because whoever's the first person we call, it's going to offend like 4 or 5 other people. So there's like the easy wholesale to them. And then there's also the potential that we could just take it down and wholesale it. Jeremy is a realtor there, so he can list it. We could also partner with him on it. We've got comps ranging. The lowest is 355. We do have comps ranging all the way into the low 400s. So. Keaton. Oh, did he leave already? Does anybody know if Keaton's left? No one's paying attention to me. Where did that one come from? That was Lead Zolo. Lead Zolo takes the lead. 14-13. It's like a football score. Paging Keaton Sherman.
Please leave your message for 4012269.
Thank you, sir.
We're sorry, your call cannot.
Doug, I do think you're right. We have someone in Colorado Springs taking a look at it right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
All right. Getting down to crunch time. Last hour and 15 minutes here. What do we need to accomplish? I'm getting to a point where I'm about to start writing some of these off. Like Ebony, in Nebraska, she's just haven't heard from her in so long. And I literally think that came from day one.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5317.
Garrett. Are you busy?
No, I don't know. We're just having a meeting.
I need you to write a new contract.
Okay.
And I need you to amend the contract.
Okay.
The new contract is going to be the property at the top of my list, the one in Arizona.
Yep.
For $300,000.
Okay.
Okay. And then this property in Gadsden, Alabama.
Okay.
I need that. The price is $135 now, not $125.
Okay.
Okay. Because he did some extra work, and so he said, "Well, why don't you just raise it up, and then you have it in there that you can renegotiate. So if you can't do 135, just renegotiate with me."
Okay.
So we're raising it to 135,
Same
and
closing
then
date and everything.
we are also going to make it contingent. Closing is contingent upon him finding a rental property.
Closing. Okay. Contingent on finding rental.
Right.
All right. So Alabama.
Yeah.
That was Gilmore Avenue. Okay.
So it's in current active deals.
Okay.
So you should be able to just find it there.
135.
And again, it's all in the RJ tab
Okay.
as well. All right. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Tony Bates. Hey, bro, been trying to reach you. I don't know who you are. D'Lo Watts. So a lot of times it's just like people that we know in the industry, people that we've met. You could hire photographers. You could hire contractors. You could go on to Thumbtack. You could go on to Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace to find people to go out and take pictures for you. All right. Oh, what's up, Tony? Are you in real estate? That's what we're doing here. Locking up some deals. If I can decide who to call. Man. I feel like I've done a pretty good job of touching base of this entire follow-up list today. They're a body tech, like for cars. Well, if you hang around long enough, you might learn how to do some real estate.
Please leave your message for 2.
Hi there, I'm so sorry I missed your call. Please leave me your information. I will call you back as soon as I can.
Not a good sign when you make an offer and they say call you back and then they don't answer. Dude. Florida. We just locked up a deal. We got Hey, is Mo there?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Mo, this is RJ Bates calling about your land there on Fremont. Yeah, you had entered on my site saying that you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell that?
Yeah, I'm working on it, but I'm waiting on the deed to come in. It hasn't came in yet.
Okay. How much are you going to want to get for it?
About 30,000.
But it's heavily treed, right?
Yeah, it's got quite
That's more than what I was wanting to pay for it. I was hoping you were going to be about half that. I was more thinking about 15,000.
Man, if you want to start this kind of price, I can't find property. I've got some more on my list I've got coming up soon, man. We got to kind of price I can't do it. I've got another one. I got another one in Charlotte. If you like Charlotte, I got another Charlotte about 16 acres. Man, prime real estate. You got those kind of prices. I mean, how do you gauge your prices?
All right, am I on speakerphone, man? It's like real, like you kind of cutting in and out there a little bit.
Yeah, I'm driving.
I got you.
Driving, but yeah, I've got another lot I'm working on. It's about a 16-acre lot. What do you pay for something like that? Just out of curiosity.
Well, I need the address so then I can look it up and see what they're worth around there. The reason why I'm going to get this, I wanted this for 15,000 is because we would have to come in and clear it out to do what we need to do with it. So that's why I need to be around 15,000 on that one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I do 15 on it, I'll be like almost like breaking even, so it's not worth it for me. But if you want to wait until next month, probably in 2 weeks.
All right, well, hold on a second. Give me 2 seconds here. If I said 20, would you consider it?
I would consider it, but honestly, man, it's got a value of 40 on there, so should be coming in around June 15th, another few weeks. So give them a little bit of time, and I'll see what with it on it. I'm not sure yet, because I've got other instant parties in it, but they're waiting for the deed to come in. I'm actually having the title cleared up right now as we speak, so it'll be ready for retail within about 4 weeks. For insurance, title insurance, all that good stuff.
I got you. What about the other one? You said that's 16 acres?
It's roughly like 15 and a half. Believe it or not, it's right off of it's right before you get into what's that name? Before you get to Hill and Matthews, but it's close to it's in Charlotte. It's close to the city, and right next to it is a developer bought about 40 acres right next to it. So I don't know if he missed this part or not, but I'm trying to get my hands on it. I was going to offer to him hands on it, but this one's going to be about minimum if I do get it, because I'm paying a good amount for it.
You said you want how much?
This one's going to be worth about $250,000 on this one.
Gotcha. Do you mind sharing the address with me or no?
Not just yet. Let me just finalize everything.
I got you.
Is this your direct number right here?
Yeah, this is my office. Listen, bro, that's 16 and a half acres. If you get that thing locked up, I can probably help you move it for a good amount. You're talking about you're saying that 16 and a half acres, you're like working to lock it up, right?
What do you mean, like, once I get it, like, you get it sold? I mean, once I get it, once I finalize the sale, I got the deed in my hand, I can move forward with selling that one, but I haven't advertised it yet. I'm still working on it. What do you say to pick it up? What do you mean by this stuff I get it sold?
No, I'm saying like once you've got it, all right, secured where you feel comfortable sharing the address with me, like, all right, you're good. You've got the deed and everything like that. I've got a lot of connections for land in that area. If you want to let me know, I might be able to sell that for you for a pretty hefty fee. I might not be interested in myself, but I might be able to bring you a good price tag on it.
Hey, man, sounds good. If you want to work, look
my number. If you want, text me your direct line, if you don't mind. That way, just call.
Yeah, I got you. I'm sending you a text from my cell phone number right now.
Your name, if you don't mind. That way, we do business. I mean,
Yep.
no worries. And by the way, what state is that? By the way,
I'm out of Texas.
you wait, Texas, man. Just got it, man.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Hey, man. Hey, if you can do it, like, how do you do business? I mean, do you travel? I mean, how do you see the property? How do you manage it?
No, we send other people. So, on vacant land, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we can look that stuff up online. So we do a lot. Like yesterday, we locked up what was it? 12 acres in Florida. I mean, we've got another, I think, 50 something acres under contract in South Texas, which is like 6 hours from us. So we do a lot of vacant land stuff. We brought a guy on our team, Trent, and he kind of brought that to us. We do a lot of houses as well, where that takes a lot of more due diligence, where we actually have to like send people out, get bids and stuff like that. But the vacant land, it's a lot easier. It's not as much due diligence on the front side.
Oh, no, for sure, man. With vacant land, man, you have a lot of things attachments. So these other, like, homes got, they got more than one mortgage.
Right.
Taxes from the, state, and you got your code enforcement, and you got a bunch of nonsense, man. So if you grab all those, you got a lot of strings attached, man. You're going in for a big red loss, man. So I try to avoid those, unless I know what's going on with it. But sure, man, I got 2 more properties looking at, this one and another one. If they fall through, and there's one in Greensboro. When I get the deed back in a few weeks, man, I'll give you a buzz, and if 20 works out, I'll let you know. If not, then we can work on that other one, the 15 plus acre.
All right, dude. Well, I see you over my text. You've got my information, and just hit me up and let me know, okay?
Thanks for the call, man.
All right, bye-bye.
This is Tracy. Sorry, I missed you too.
Tough.
North Blacksmith Road, George Sanchez
Yeah.
called asking if you had sent the contract yet, and because he was wondering, he was basically saying he didn't have the contract yet. He was wondering if you had the right email or if you'd sent it.
Can you write that one up? 500K.
500. Okay. Is that on the on Trello as well?
Yeah. I didn't write that one up as I was going to do that one later on because he was kind of saying I need like through the weekend and like let's touch base next week. So I didn't think.
He just called saying, I want to make sure that it gets sent over so I can review it.
I got you. All right. Well, that makes me hey, that's Utah.
That is Utah?
That is Utah.
He said Utah.
I know.
It was actually.
Well, it can happen. It's serious. All right. Well, that's a good sign. It sounds like the action might be serious. Oh my God, Utah.
Your call has been forwarded to an
That'd be sick. Well, maybe I do need to count that one. I keep saying, that's not going to happen.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 94137.
Jordan, it's in Eagle Mountain Lake, which is hilarious because the lake our office sits on is Eagle Mountain Lake. I didn't even think about that. It's meant to be. Oh no, it's just Eagle Mountain. So Eagle Mountain, but we're on Eagle Mountain Lake. That's where our office sits. It's totally meant to be, Jordan. How far away is that for you? Oh, bro, it's 20, 25 minutes. That's nothing.
Your call has been forwarded to an
No, Garrett, on Gadsden, I need to rewrite the whole contract. You hear me? Garrett. Garrett. Oh, I can't hear. Garrett. Hey, all I need is on the Gadsden contract, I need the whole thing rewritten. He never signed it.
Oh.
So just edit that contract, change the date, change the amount to 135,
Okay, so
and
the
then
actual contract.
and then put the contingency in there that it's contingent upon him finding a rental property.
Contingent upon finding rental property price.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Hi, RJ.
What's up, Christy?
I actually just put on my LED face light, but I can pause real quick so we can chat. How's your day going?
So it's going fantastic. I haven't forgotten about you. I have not written up the contract yet, so I'm going to send it over tonight. But before I did, I wanted to call you and see what kind of crazy questions or concerns you have before I send it over to you.
Well, none. None are crazy. None are really concerned either. But actually, one of them questions.
See?
I already did ahead of time. So,
See, I knew.
Well, one I already kind of asked you about beforehand, just to see all the calculations and stuff. I was kind of going on burnout yesterday. It's been so busy. It's busier than my normal schedule this week because I was on sprint mode, not marathon mode, because of the information I received over the weekend.
Right.
So yes, I would just like to see the breakdown of all the financials and having everything add up, and also the format of payment. If y'all do wire transfers, that'd be possible.
Yeah, so we'll close at the title company, and then that title company will receive our money, and then they'll pay your mortgage off, and then they'll pay you the difference, and then you can either get a check or a wire, whichever you prefer.
Okay, great. Okay, so another question. So once y'all purchase the home, what happens in terms of like my like utilities, like home maintenance, like companies I've hired and stuff? How does that all work?
So technically speaking, because we're the new owners, we would need to turn it on in our name. But what do you have? You have electricity, water. Do you have gas?
Yeah, I think that's all bundled with Atmos Energy.
Okay. What?
And then I have a lawn mowing company that comes like twice a week, so I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I could actually, I really understand. Like, I mean, it makes sense if I would live here to like make sure, you know, the house is handled. You know, people that come and like do their job, like, you know, check everything out. I want to make sure, like, you know, kind of like home management. You know what I mean? So I totally get that and stuff. So I'm just kind of trying to like figure all that out because it's my first time going through this process.
So I would say if you're living there, you continue to pay the utilities. When you move out, then we would start paying the utilities.
Okay, got it. All right. So I would probably, would I just give y'all the information and y'all would contact them, or because I'd probably have to cancel my account, I'm assuming. I'm not sure how.
Not really. It's kind of funny how they work. You can, but like if I call and I say, hey, I bought the house, I'm the new owner, and I need to set up utilities, they kind of just simultaneously just cut off you because they have us send in the paperwork showing like, okay, do you have a settlement statement? Yep. Okay, so you're the new owner. Cool. Chrissy's account's closed. They send you your final bill, and then they open up ours. But you could also just call and turn it off as well.
Okay.
But we can figure all that out down the road.
Also, on a side note, so I was like going through my email today, and I saw this interesting email, and it was like, what to do before like home prices skyrocket. So I'm even in this account, like I just got that today, and that makes me wonder. Okay, well, if I'm getting emails like that, what is to be expected now that we're coming into the summertime, right? So.
Well, this is always the best time of the year to sell.
Yeah.
I mean, like right now. So that's kind of one of the reasons why it's like, all right, let's get this going because now's the time to make our move. But I mean, listen, there's so much uncertainty right now with everything as far as economy and real estate market. Like, I mean, it could continue to go up. It could go down. I mean, what is it like? We're as a country, we're facing defaulting on our debt. Like, what would that do? You know, I mean, that's like literally in the news today. You know, if interest rates continue to rise, I mean, that obviously hurts us. But if they go down for whatever reason, that helps us. So, I mean, that's always just kind of the game that we're playing. That's why for us, we just base everything off of what's happening right now. And I can't really worry too much about like, hey, well, I foresee that this house could be worth a lot more 6 months from now, or we just can't really play that game because we don't know what's going to happen, you know?
Mm-hmm. So like based off, I think our prior conversations, like the data that you showed me, the homes that have like the same home builder and stuff, they've been selling for like Saratoga home style, like they've been selling for higher than.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's great news.
Yeah.
And what is so just to talk about the feedback report, so the inspection report. So there were some, I noticed that in there he put like good cosmetic imperfections, but it's like, it's a completely empty room and it's in the exact same position, in the exact same condition that it was sold to me. And like on the stairs, cosmetic, what? And there's like nothing. Like, what is he even talking about? Like, there's no stains, there's no scratches on the walls. I just don't understand what he meant by it. So if you could please like disregard that. There's no cosmetic imperfections. All right.
No, that's just what they put. Like, that's the reason why they put that is because if they don't, and like you found one little, like, for example, if you showed this to me and then I came and I found something, then you could hold them against that because it's like, well, he didn't put that there's cosmetic deficiency. You know what I'm saying? So that's not really like a thing. Like, this is a pretty clean report here.
Try to take really good care of it.
I mean, it would have been nicer if you had cleaned up your house a little bit before they came, but
I didn't know they were going to be taking pictures. That's why there were like a few things like.
I'm kidding. I'm always saying that because you wrote that in the email.
In my Roomba, I had like, he came and like my Roomba was going. I had to like pause it and it was like just sitting there in the kitchen, like waiting to resume its job. But even before the inspector left, I like asked for his feedback. I was like, oh, nothing really. Like, he didn't tell me anything.
Yeah.
But I did go through the house and I like painted like by hand. This took me like 2.5 hours, very diligent. I went through the entire house, every single room. And then the paint color was a little lighter, so I do like makeup like artistry, so like I know how to blend things really well, and I just like blended it like really well. You can't even tell. So all of that is taken care of, hopefully. I didn't move my furniture. I'm not strong enough to move all of that. It's kind of heavy for me. So if there's anything behind that, I mean, there shouldn't be since furniture is covering it, but anything else, like the walls should all be like perfect.
Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, just
okay, cool.
I think we're gonna be okay. So I'm looking at it. I think we're good. I just wanted to verify, like, because I'm basically going to be creating like this contract. So I just want to make sure that before I do that, we are on the same page and you are wanting to do this. Because I don't want to take like the time to do it and then you'd be like, I've thought about it. I don't want to do this because then I'm going to be like slightly irritated. So I'm preemptively just asking. We're doing this, right?
Well, yes. And
Okay.
I'd rather do it with like an investor, like one-on-one, like a partnership and stuff. It's because the thing with Up Equity, they were trying to do something similar, but it was just they're making it so complicated. And it's interesting, RJ, because after we had a kind of a conversation about that. I think it was our first one. You're like, well, I don't understand how they make money. And so I realized they were actually deceiving me because they had this huge like market condition holdback of like $190,000. And I was like, and then there was a first installment check, a second installment check. And I go, and it just seemed kind of like low, like I wanted a higher ROI. And I was like, that seems kind of low. And then my realtor and then one of the representatives from that company was like, oh, well, you're going to get the market condition holdback back. And that wasn't anywhere in the contract. But I think they said that to just try to appease me. But it wouldn't make sense. They're not just going to hand me like over $100,000 for free. Or if they did, you know what I mean? So
Right.
It's like, so it was actually a really huge blessing what happened with them over the weekend because like I would have probably been really kind of like stuttering.
Yeah.
So
well, and I'm sure that I'm sure they have a way that they make money, and I'm sure that there is people out there that there's a reason why they hire them and they do business with them. I just don't understand it. It didn't make sense to me. And in this case, I think it's easy because when I explain this to you, we now clearly know where all of the money's going. Like, you're not confused by like, well, what just happened to this $50,000 or what happened here? It's like, no, you know where it's going. Right.
Exactly. It's so confusing.
Because when you were explaining it to me, that's why I kept asking you, like, if I consider myself an expert at real estate and I can't tell you how they're making money, there's something wrong with the deal.
Right.
Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, explain it to me, and you can't. It's just, it doesn't make sense. So,
yeah. And then I was like, I was thinking about our contract, and I was looking at it, like, and they confused me again. I was like, oh my gosh, like, I'm so glad that whatever had, like, the just total, even more nonsense deal they tried to do with me and present to me, I was like, no, and I was sprint mode, and somehow, like, I found y'all, thank God.
well, you called me last night, and it was so funny because I was done. Like, I was walking out the office, and I'm standing next to the phone that sits on our bookkeeper's desk, and it rings, and I see your name, and so I answer, and you're like, I'm looking at this agreement from them, not from us, and you're like, I'm confused, and I'm like, no, stop looking at that. Like, that's not us. That's yeah. It's like, no, we're definitely not going to do that. So,
Yeah, the whole thing was just like really confusing with them. It's not confusing with you though.
Cool.
So, because you're an honest businessman, I think that you're completely right. Like they hire specific people to speak specific ways to homeowners like me, first-time sellers.
Right.
To try to like get them to move forward if they think there's like hesitation. And then using deceptive wording.
Absolutely. So, all right, I'm going to get that sent over to you. So I just want to make sure that you weren't worried about it because I hadn't sent it yet. So I'll get that sent over to you, and we'll touch base tomorrow and see if you got any questions or anything like that. Okay.
Okay, and it's going to include like the financial breakdown, right? And like all add up to.
Correct.
And like it's possible to all add up to like if we do it for we sell the home for $575K.
Yes.
It's possible. Okay.
Yes.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're doing this the right way.
All right, Christy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay.
All right. Thank you, RJ.
Bye.
Bye.
My calls are getting shorter and shorter. This is good. We're trending in the right direction. All right. Is Eric still here? You still here, man? I told you that one's. We're doing that deal. Hey, is Michael there? Hello? Is Michael there?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Longleaf. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. You still looking to sell?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
160.
160. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, I'm trying to find it out myself. I hadn't been in the property in a little bit. Property was in, I'm disabled. I'm tired of running all day. So I'm having a hard time talking. The house was built in 2001. Still has the original carpeting in it. So that definitely needs to be changed. The house itself is sound. Trying to think what you would want to know.
Well, I mean, is it a house that you lived in? Did it have tenants in it, or is it vacant now, or you said you hadn't been there for a while, so
I just lived here,
gotcha.
and I had a tenant, and then we had a dispute, and I was kicked off my own property, so I couldn't come to my house for a while, so she had it by herself, so
Gotcha.
until she moved out. So
But she's gone now.
I finally got the order dropped, so I'm just getting back in the house actually today. See what's going on.
Does it have a pool?
It has a pool. Electricity's not on now, but the pump works fine. I bought it a couple years ago, and the new one.
Gotcha. Well, ideally, because you came to us, and it sounds like you want to sell the property, right? What would be like your ideal situation? Like, if you said, "Hey, RJ, if you do this, I'm happy."
You do 160, I'm happy.
Okay.
I already got someone talking about 155 right now, so you can beat them.
If I send you a contract for $160,000, would you sign it today?
Well, I got a quick claim deed from my wife that I got to file.
Okay.
But,
well, we can help you with that process. If you sign the contract with us, we can open up title, and they can help you with that process.
I just got to pick it up. She signed it.
Oh, okay, she already did.
Yeah, I didn't really want to talk to anyone so I could actually make a decision on the house because she was holding things up. I would have sold this house months ago.
Well, you can still sign the contract with me. I mean, it's not like we're closing now. We're going to close in 2-3 weeks from now.
Well, I have the foreclosure on the 17th, right?
So in 6 days, you have a foreclosure?
From the homeowners association, yes.
How much do you owe the HOA?
That's somewhere around. They said 24, but I think it's more like 26. I can find the number for you.
Oh man. Okay. Well, then we gotta giddy up because 2 of those days are gonna be the weekend. Oh shit.
I gotta move a lot of shit out of here too.
Well, I'm not worried about you moving the stuff out. I'm worried about you not losing the property to a damn HOA. I mean, an HOA is going to make a killing on this. I mean, Jesus, they're going to come in and foreclose over a couple 20 grand. Do you owe anything else?
What's that?
Do you owe anything else on it?
Yeah, I still have a deed on the house.
A mortgage?
Mortgage, yes.
How much do you owe on that?
That's $221.
Okay, but I thought you said you wanted 160.
What's that?
I thought you said you wanted 160.
I was talking about 160 cash, and I walk away, and you Zoom.
Oh, so I got to take care of everything else. So, okay.
Okay, yeah, I guess there was a miscommunication there.
All right, so you.
This house for 160.
Okay, so I need to know everything that I'm paying for. So you said there's $220 to the mortgage. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you said like $25,000 to the HOA.
Yeah.
And then you want $160,000 to you. So like 405 is what you need.
I probably need more than that because I got a second mortgage.
Okay, how much is the second mortgage?
That's 65.
55K. So we need like 460. Okay, now this has become a much grimmer story here. So the other person said 155. Did they know that they're paying off another $300,000?
Yes.
And they know about the foreclosure next week?
Yes.
Oh, man. Let me see. Hold on. So 460 is what we need to pay everything off, including you. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do 100. Oh, he hung up. Bro, does anybody else feel like that was fake? I don't get this feeling very often, but I felt like that call was not legit. Like between the huffing and the puffing, and then I need 160,000 to, well, don't forget about the foreclosure and the HOA, and don't forget about my first mortgage, and don't forget about my second mortgage. You guys crack me up. We went from $4.99 to $5.50 to $9.99 to $11. That was his Mother's Day gift money. And now Cassie's just going to drink a bunch of coffee. He definitely. Oh, that was weird. Weird. I'm like, the only thing that I really believe in this conversation is that you had a disagreement with a tenant and you weren't allowed on the property that you own. I can see how that would be the case, sir. You're quite scammy like. So what do you guys do on Fridays when there's no 50-50-50? Sometimes I sit here awkwardly just staring at all the equipment. Maybe I should fire it up.
I'm sorry, your message cannot be recorded.
Cry. Watch replays. I love it. About 7. Our average cost per contract on speed leads about $2,800.
Please leave your message.
Which, if you do that in comparison, oh my goodness, bro, y'all are crazy. Seriously, y'all are. But I appreciate it. Means a lot. I still remember that last day of the original 50-50-50 when all y'all went crazy. That was such a cool day. All right. All right. Who do I need to talk to? No. Nothing there. Mineral Wells? Mineral Wells. He likes to answer around this time. They're all on YouTube, bro. Every single day. Speed delete. You don't have to filter through all the BS. You just get the good ones. I think if you use promo code Titanium, it gets you like free $50.
4022.
I get fidgety. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It was like Friday felt really good. Like not like this last Friday felt really good. Like no being live, you know, I can be free. It's really just more about the kind of the freedom to get around, move around and stuff. I actually enjoy being live. It's just that aspect of it. But then it was like Saturday, Sunday. By Monday, like I was ready to go. What's a good bankroll to get started doing this? Well, you don't have to have a lot of money. The more money that you have, the better chances you have are of succeeding, right? What's your ability to underwrite deals? What's your ability to talk to people? What's your ability to solve people's problems, right? That's really what's going to come down to. I mean, if you got $1,000, your chances of succeeding are more slim than if you got $5,000. And then exponentially, if you got $10,000, you're that much more likely to succeed than if you have 5,000. I mean, it helps you because you spend it on marketing. So it's more people that you're able to reach. But at the end of the day, you can go out and you can succeed with next to nothing. There's ways that you can find. All you have to do is find somebody that has a house that needs to sell on a discount. Who do I need to call? Hey, is this Malik?
Yeah, this is Malik. How you doing?
Malik, this is RJ Bates calling you about the property over on Wilshire.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. I'm still giving her a chance to sort things out, and I'll get in touch with you as soon as I can, get a little bit stabilized. We might have to do a power of attorney or something, but I'll keep you in mind if you're still interested. So it's just that her, I think I texted her mental health condition has deteriorated, and right now she's under the state care. So we're trying to work through that situation.
Understood. Okay. Well, I just want to touch base with you and see where we were on that. I'll make notes of that, and I'll just wait to hear back from you. Okay.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'll definitely reach out to you one way or the other. Hopefully it'll be sooner than later. But I've got to give her especially in that type of mental condition, we got to make sure everything is.
Understood.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Like I said, she's her age and things. Okay. All right. I'll definitely let you know.
Okay. Thank you, Malik. Talk to you soon.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. All right. So far, we have terminated in the first 3 weeks of the 23 that contracts we've signed. We have terminated 2. One was a JV deal. So we terminated that JV deal because it was essentially a creative deal that got brought to us. It was a sub 2. It just needed too much cash to catch up the arrears and everything, like cash to the seller. And then it had limitations about being in like a elderly community. So it just limited the amount of buyers. So we still signed the JV agreement and tried to move the deal because we had several people that were interested in it. So that wasn't even like an actual lead. That was more of a JV deal that we terminated. The one contract that we've terminated that I got was the one in Chandler, Texas. Seller was a contractor, said it needed $30,000. It's funny, I actually went back and watched the conversation. And I said, okay, well, I'll trust you that, because you're a contractor, it needs $30,000 worth of work. When we went out there, based off of our estimations, it needs more like 80,000. So we tried to talk to them about it, and they were not willing to budge on their price at all. I mean, and we're talking about there was holes in the roof, in the side of the house, like siding was removed, like you could just visibly see in the house. It needed everything. I mean, it was decimated. I mean, there was wood rot everywhere. So that was just, we didn't even necessarily try to move the deal. It was, we went out there upon our inspection. Hey, you said $30,000 worth of work. That's nowhere close. So we need to renegotiate the price. And they said, we're not renegotiating, and said, okay, well then we have to terminate. I would say that's probably the number one reason why we have to terminate deals. We don't really even get into the process. It's kind of like, okay, we've sent somebody out there, boom, this is not going to work. So anyways, Miss Cassandra, I need all 3 of those contracts sent out.
Sir, I got you.
Thank you. So the $16 million seller in Beverly Hills, Randy, I have not touched base with him again. I've talked to Jerry Norton about it a little bit via text. It was weird how that conversation ended. And I found some more pictures of the property. It's a little bit outdated, and I don't think he liked the idea of the novation. I don't think he liked the idea of, well, so you're going to go hire a realtor, then why can't I? So I felt like the conversation almost soured a little bit. And also he said he would contact me, and he hasn't. So not saying I'm done with the lead, but I'm leaning that way. What programs are you using this trip around? So, quite a few different ones. We obviously got our little links down there at the bottom, but 43 contracts sent, 23 contracts signed. I think people are sleeping on what we got going on there with our old batch data, that's pumping. It's led to 13 contracts in, 3 signed. 15 lead Zolo contracts, 8 signed. 6 speed to lead sent, 4 got signed. And then 3 to 3 on JVs, 2 for 2 on minute pages. And then the other is like TikTok, Instagram, stuff like that. Listen, lead Zolo's been powerful. Speed lead's been powerful. I'm liking those leads probably more than anything. It's been more quality conversations is what I feel. We appreciate you and Cassie for putting your business out there. Much love. Well, we appreciate that, D-Lo. And it's not easy. It feels like it could be. But it's funny when I talk to other people in the industry and they go, man, I don't know how you, CJ said it best. I don't know how you have the gas for 50 days. Elijah Rubin the other day, he said he did just going live once a week was like a lot. And it can be. I feel that. But this, it does bring a little bit of resiliency, I guess. You kind of get hardened to it. Absolutely. Go Stars. Important game tonight. Pivotal. What's the most common solution for your deals? Cash. Here's the thing. Exit strategy first. Exit strategy determines your acquisition strategy. So we've seen me do novations. We've seen me talk about seller finance. We've seen me talk about sub 2. We've seen me get each of those agreements so far. Okay. But the exit strategy determined that, and then hearing there's triggers that determine, okay, sub 2 can be a good deal. Seller finance can be a good deal. Novation can be a good deal. Short sell could be the solution here. Cash is always going to be the number one. Do you still text to a cold list from batch like you did last time? I have not sent one text out there in 12 days, 3 weeks. Do we? And do we have the capabilities? Yes. I don't know if I'm going to this challenge or not. We'll see. Like I said at the beginning, I can't really show it. So that plays a big role. Can't share my screen, so you don't really know what I'm doing. You just kind of be staring at me and hearing me talk. All righty. Who's going to be the last person I talk to? Who is it gonna be? I haven't sent it, but I called her. I actually said, Eric, are you here after I got the phone? We talked. I just told her, I said, hey, I haven't had time to write up your agreement yet, but want to make sure we're doing this. She said, yeah, we're doing it. She had a couple of questions, answered them, but that's done. I mean, that's happening for sure. She was asking questions about like what happens to utilities. Do I need to turn them off, or will you just turn them on? Is it risky from a legal compliance perspective? Texting? Yeah. I mean, it's also just going to get shut down. Okay. No, excuse me. We got to get one more dial in. One more call in.
Hi, you've reached Danny at Service Master. Sorry I can't take your phone call right now, but it is very important to me.
Man, I have just hammered the crap out of this queue this week. I mean, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I would be very proud of myself as an acquisitions person if I looked at this and said, yes, you hammered it. We're about to have a speed to lead day. Should I bring you on? Since you're typing, it's kind of the end of the day anyways. What's up, boss?
Hey.
So,
how we doing?
So what do you mean speed to lead day? What's a speed to lead day?
I'm working on a speed to lead day for us. So that we go ham. You know how like with our program that we're in, you know, we get coupon days where, you know, it's like $10 leads for the next hour, you know, or dollar leads for the next 2 hours or whatever.
Right.
So I'm working on that. We might get a little hookup here on the 50-50-50 that gives us like a teensy tiny heads up for, you know, when, because, you know, they do that at very random, you know.
So like just a special for the people watching on here.
That's what I'm working on. And you know for a fact that's gonna load our queue up, because we do that, like where we go in and we'll buy like 30 to 40 leads and we just hammer the dog crap out of them, you know.
Look, I did this. So today's Thursday. So Tuesday night, when we were wrapping up for the day, I came in and I bought a ton of leads because they ran a coupon. So I bought them for $10. Yeah. That got us the Sacramento offer that I made, the Lakeland contract that is sent, I made an offer on some land in Greensboro, North Carolina. He doesn't sound like he's interested, but he's got some other land in North Carolina that he might be interested in doing something with us. The Port Arthur contract that's sent, he said he's signing tomorrow. The Columbus, Ohio lead that the highs went and looked at today. Round Rock, Christie came from Speed to Lead, and the sub 2 offer that we made in Maryland that she didn't answer today, so that makes me feel bad about it.
My Freeport, Illinois lady came from Zolo.
But I'm just saying those all came from Speed to Lead, and that was they were all $10 a piece.
Yeah, I mean, look, the other thing I was talking to Liam about is I do actually want to test out their program that would be good for a lot of our viewers, so that like we can speak on it, because we are in a different program, right? And so he's working on a bunch of stuff for me, so that like, because the thing about Speed to Lead is they have like different levels so that you can, you know, basically set it up for yourself to win depending on where your business is, right? Like they really try to do it where, you know, they're making it really beneficial for, you know, their users. And so it's really cool. But there is the one program that we haven't tried because we don't do it. And then they're so wonderful. We did for a very long time split test Speed to leads before they had the website up. So we have a long-standing relationship with them, and we are very experienced in utilizing the product, you know, at many different levels. But I haven't tested that program, and I'm excited to test it. And so they're also
the Speed to Lead coupons. You literally pay $99 a month.
Yeah.
And then you're a part of the coupon club.
The coupon club is dope.
And then they send the emails out and say, hey, for the next 2 hours, all new leads are $1 a piece.
Yep.
And so you could go in there and buy 30 leads for $1 or $10 or whatever it is Gene comes up with in his mind
He does. He literally started calling himself the coupon king the other day. Whenever we were on the phone, he's like, "Love coupons."
I mean, but it works. I mean, I see it, and it's like it's one of the only marketing emails I look at and read. He sent one out today. New app feature plus 75% off to try it out. Our iPhone app notifications now let you preview the lead right inside the notification. Plus, until midnight, there's a 75% coupon hidden in the app. So it's like he just sends that out, and it's free to sign up, so you get that.
So it was super funny because Liam and I were actually talking about this because I maybe shouldn't say this online, but it was funny because every time I talk to Gene, okay, for those of y'all who don't know, Gene is from Ukraine. And so we make this like joke about how, because this is his personality. He's a crazy Ukrainian man, and I love him, and he's wild. And, you know, the first time I talked to him, like we were talking on like video chat, you know, and he's just like walking around and he's just wild. And so this is how I always see him every time he talks to me. Just it's so him. And so we were talking the other day on a Zoom call, and he's driving down the road and he's coming up with all these games and ideas and coupons for our viewers. And he's like, I want to get everybody in there. You know, I want to bonus them. I want to get them free leads. I want to get them, you know, I just want to blow this thing up. And he's like, I love coupons and the coupon king. You know, he's like, I love it for everybody. And and I'm like, and Liam and I are sitting there going, they're like, there's this wild Ukrainian man just coming up with these games and coupons and ideas, driving down the road in a war zone, just talking about how to get our leads to our viewers and help with them and blow this up. And he's just like, that's Gene though. You know, he loves what he's built. He's like, through the years, I have watched him pour so much into the Speed Lead as a company, and he is really passionate about it. And so I am really, really excited to see what we put together. We obviously love Speed Lead leads. We obviously love Zolo leads. We love our team that works our VAs, that works our batch leads. I mean, this is our sources. We love working as JVs. You know, I mean, for us, we really, those KPIs that when the way they shake out at the end of this, we really do love our lead sources. We're really grateful to be doing business with all of them, you know.
So clearly Kip missed something. Kip, we just sent out a contract in Utah from today.
We sent a contract in Utah. Now we're going to have to get Jordan or our new friend. I can't want to call him Dante, but it's Dalton. Dalton offered while he, like, you know how he hung up on you and then he could call back later? Well, you were doing, pardon the disruption. Dalton was like, tell RJ I'll call that seller and I'll go meet him if it'll make him more comfortable. And, you know, he's trying to.
His phone died.
His phone died.
His phone died. It just was really poor timing. It felt like.
Because he was asking if we were legit.
Right.
It felt like
it's
a
like,
Utah.
are you legit? And it's like, yeah, I'm legit. You can do this. Click. It's like, oh.
It felt like we got Utah in Utah.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this, though. I will say this. One of the reasons that we love doing JVs, one of the reasons we love doing like the podcast, these lives, and building our network, building our community, working together. We do a lot of JVs with our Crucible Titans. A big, huge reason why we love doing all this is because, yeah, there are circumstances like that where it's like you do end up having a seller who's like, you're in Fort Worth, and we're very transparent because we don't want it to bite us in the butt. But it's like, but we have people. Like, if you really want to, you know,
by Facebook.
By Facebook.
We'll see
if
you
you needed to,
Monday, or you could come join us on YouTube.
Yeah.
Kip, we locked down land in Lakeland, Florida yesterday. That's one of our contracts. So again, quick update. for where we are right now, 43 sent, 23 signed.
Look at Jordan's comment. He's like, Utah, you say?
Jordan's like, what? Doug, appreciate you being here. We're glad that you think it's awesome. So real quick on states that are signed, okay? 1 in Arizona, 1 Arkansas, 1 Delaware, 2 Florida, 1 Louisiana, 1 Michigan, 2 Nebraska, 2 New Mexico, 1 North Carolina, 1 Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, 6 in Texas, 2 in Virginia, 23 total.
I'm just also going to say about speed to lead, y'all. I guarantee you, when we get to some of these states we're not getting leads in Zolo or from our previous campaigns, I guarantee you, RJ and I, towards the end of this, we're like, we need to do a little campaign up in, whatever it is. And then we're going to go buying them off speed to lead to try to fill. Because what are we going to do? We can't keep running it only like we are. It'll take us forever to get all 50 states.
Will people really complain if we do it forever?
I think the only people that would complain are me and you and our team. I don't think our team would, actually. I just need a vacation. I'm going to need a sabbatical. If in August we're not done, they'll give us a week off and let us continue going, right? I'm going to go visit our VA team.
I was really hoping we get a signed contract while we're on the final wrap up here for the week, because there was a contract being viewed while we're on it.
I know that we're going to get several signed in the next several days. Like by Monday, those numbers will change.
Eric said, would you guys put number of leads also on the sheet to show lead to contract sent to contract signed? Yeah, we'll do that. Right now, what we need to do is see what is the best way for us to figure out how many Zolo leads and batch dialer leads we've had.
I have the Zolo count.
Okay. So, yeah, Eric, we'll do that. We're obviously working on providing as many solutions as possible or answers for you guys as we go along. So, yeah, we'll do that for you. I don't have a problem with that. So, Miss Cassandra, do you have anything else to wrap up the week with?
Look, it feels like a long time until we are going to see your wonderful faces on the feed. That's 3 days without you guys. So
the Stars could be in the Western Conference Finals by the time we see everybody.
The Stars will be.
Yeah.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
All right, guys. Well, we appreciate all the love. And have you sent a contract to every speed to lead? No, not at all. But we appreciate everybody for the support, showing up. Cassie, you didn't even see this earlier. Look at this. Watch your screen. They had a fight. $550. Oh no, I'm sorry. It started $4.99, $550, $9.99, $11, and Kip threw down the hammer at $19.99.
I really appreciate that, because literally it buys us fuel to keep doing this. literally fuels me. I appreciate you guys so much.
Crack me up. All right, guys. Oh, Utah contract is being viewed right now.
Wait, we cannot get off this live. It'll be bad luck if we get off the live. Let him sign it.
But he said he's not going to sign it.
This mother Hubbard.
What he said is send it over to me. Let me look at it.
He's gonna try to Utah us.
And then he said, I need to do some math on if 500's enough. But he also called back into the office and talked to Garrett and said, I haven't seen the contract yet.
Yeah.
So there was this unexpected motivation that came out of nowhere.
Gotcha.
I would literally freak out if Utah signed right here at the end of this day. How crazy would it be if we got Utah in 12 and literally in 12 days?
I wouldn't even know what to do with myself. I would be rethinking everything in life. I mean, it would just literally prove the things I say that are so true.
What states have we not gotten that we've just done an astronomical amount of deals? Missouri, Ohio. Those are, hold on. I think Missouri is for sure the second most states we've done deals in. Texas
yeah, we've
is
done a
number
ton of
one.
deals in Missouri.
Texas is number one. Okay. All right, let's do.
Texas is huge and we live here, mind you. And we weren't always nationwide.
So, in order of deals that we've done, it's Texas, Missouri, Ohio, Oklahoma, Florida. Okay, that's the top 5.
You actually know this? Of all time?
Yeah. So
you're such a freak.
we have no deals in Missouri.
7 in Texas.
We have sent or signed, nothing in Missouri. Ohio, nothing sent.
That
or
one's
signed.
weird. That one is weird to me because we're still.
Oklahoma, we have stuff going on in Oklahoma. We've sent 2 and got 1 signed. Florida, we got stuff going on. Indiana, we don't have a deal in Indiana, do we? No, we've sent the 1 deal, but we haven't got it signed. Alabama is number 7. Pennsylvania, number 8. Michigan, number 9. Illinois, number 10. Y'all are getting deep insights. I'll just keep going because I'm curious. Number 11, Arkansas. 12, Iowa. 13, Kentucky. 14, Mississippi. 15, Georgia. 16, Arizona. 17, Tennessee. 18, Hawaii. 19, Oregon. And 20 is Louisiana. Some surprises.
Louisiana surprises me.
It does.
I don't feel like we've done a ton of deals in Louisiana, but it all starts blending together.
I'm wondering if it's because maybe we did something that had multiple lots on it or something. You know what I'm saying? Where it kind of cheated.
It's been a lot of years, and I forget stuff. You know what I mean?
All right. No signature. We're gonna call it. Listen, he told us I'm gonna need to call him next week. I don't think he's gonna sign. So with that, at least a follow-up call. So guys, we love and appreciate you. We'll see you Monday morning.
Have a wonderful weekend.
Have a great weekend. See you then.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.